We are here in Dayton, Texas. We are just about a hop and a skip or two away from Houston, Texas. We are here for some Texas High School 5A between the Huntsville Hornets and the Dayton Broncos. We are live here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Hello, everyone. Well, I'm obviously not Carlos Zimmerman. I am Collin, Neill, and right beside me is former Huntsville quarterback and Sam Houston Bearcat, Brian Adams. And Brian, I'm happy to be here. Could be an exciting game. I mean, it feels like a game for the Hornets to get right, but for Dayton, it's a way to keep on building some momentum because they've already matched their season win total from last year.
Hey, Collin, it's great to be here with you. And you know what? It's a little bit of deja vu being here. The last time I was at Dayton's football stadium was in 1985, which was just a couple of years ago. And I got to play against a guy by the name of Ricky Eggleston, who was an absolute standout here at Dayton, but then got a full ride scholarship to play tight end at Sam Houston, and I got to play with him there. So it is great to be here at Dayton Stadium. I'm looking forward to this ball game here tonight.
It's a small world, isn't it?
It is a small world.
I mean, we were literally just talking about a guy that you didn't know, that you did some connection with Tom Mavis, head coach Tom Mavis for Huntsville Hornets. I mean, but you know what? It's not all about that tonight. That's the outside stuff. Right now, whatever happens tonight in between the lines could determine each other's season. I mean, this Dayton squad is high scoring. We'll get to more of that in a moment. I mean, last year the Huntsville Hornets dominated 49-0, but this doesn't feel like the Huntsville Hornets team from last year, Brian. They need to be locked in, it seems like, in order to try to get out of Dayton here tonight with a win.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. There is kind of one, you have a brand new coaching staff, in a brand new system and things like that. And I'll say this, it takes a little bit of time to adjust to a new system, so I see kind of a little bit of the slow start. The talent on this Huntsville team is ridiculous, and if they can put all this together tonight, it's going to be a good ball game for the Hornets.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've been on the outside looking in, and I mean, you're right. This Huntsville Hornet team is talented, Brian, but honestly, everything goes on between the years. That can really override even the best of talents.
No, you're absolutely right. If one little thing, a penalty, a turnover, anything like that can totally turn the momentum and just the confidence level of the football team. So you're right, Collin. The Hornets have to figure out a way to play 4 full quarters. They cannot give up a quarter, half a quarter. I mean, they have to play full 4 quarters because this Dayton team is very good, as you alluded to, and they do put a lot of points on the board.
Still to come on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, the Hornet Insider Coaches interview. We'll also hear from our Sideline reporter, Emma Sims, in just a few minutes. But first, let's hear from head coach Tom Mavis as he sat down with Carlos Zimmerman and Huntsville items Colt Foster. That's coming up next here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, live on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
They got 8 minutes. trying to see what it is. That's what it's here.
It presents some issues, more so than, if you're playing a quarterback that doesn't run the football very much. But, he's certainly a dual threat guy, and we need to be able to operate efficiently through his arm and his legs.
Quarterback for Dayton's a coach's kid. So what is it kind of like, or what do you want to see from a defense going up against a guy that is probably going to be able to maybe go into that bag of tricks and throw something out at you?
It's just we've got to play our game. Football's a game of decisions, and either you make good decisions and you don't make good decisions. I think that's what sometimes people, don't understand. They just see a bunch of dudes running around there tackling, and somebody's got the football, and, it's just a big scrum. But, the decisions that kids are having to make at a very high level in a violent setting are there's a lot, and so, we've got to make better situational decisions. One thing that I've seen on film, about their quarterback is he does make good situational decisions, he's been in situations to where, he knows when he's got a good play, and he keeps it going, and he's been able to get their offense out of bad plays, by making good decisions and being able to throw away a football when, he may be in traffic, and, a young inexperienced quarterback could take a 5 or 6 yard loss on a sack. He gets rid of the football to just go play another down. And so he himself is effective throwing the football, and and they run the football with him too. So he's certainly a dual threat quarterback as well. So I've been very pleased with he's a younger kid, but he's grown up in a field house, and Dad's been a very successful football coach, and so he knows the game of football, and he's well beyond his years.
Y'all's word this week was action. I believe it's from Coach Krause. Just what was the determination behind that, and just what you wanted the guys to get out of that word this week?
Honestly, that would be a Coach Krause question, because he's the one that came up with it. So whenever our coaches have those words, I just tell them what week they have, is that they come up with their own. So I thought it was a great word. I don't know if I've ever had, in probably the decade long that I've had teams be a part of the word of the week and be able to listen to our staffs. I don't know if anybody's ever chosen that one, and I thought it was great. It certainly shows, the experience. Coach Krause has been a head football coach before and knows the game of football and knows locker rooms, and so I was very pleased in how he has presented that, because it's true. You got to have action behind everything that you're doing, and we can practice and everything looks great and fits up, and we're completing all of our balls, and it looks great, and then you get out on Friday, that there still has to be action on Friday, and so there's been a lot of things that we've talked about as a football team, and how we're trying to grow, and just being able to put consistent action behind that. And it's certainly, any action will get tested whenever things aren't going your way, and things have not, they haven't gone the way that we anticipated them. Okay, well, that's life. Now let's put action into the still believing what we're doing, keep hitting it in the same spot, and keep moving forward.
This has been the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars on 101.7 KSAM, your hometown station.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas. We're live here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. That was your Charlie's Used Cars Hornet Insider, and we continue on at Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Let's go ahead and go down to the sidelines. It is Emma Sims, as always. Emma, this feels like a big game for both of these teams. They both really need it tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a big game for both of them. I was looking before the game, and I saw that in district they actually have, I believe it was both the same record. And even to me, this is a huge game because, like Carla said, whenever I first got introduced, I actually went to Tacita High School, but a lot of people don't know I was here for a year and a half, and the team still has about 3 coaches that they had from when I was here, and they're amazing coaches, don't get me wrong, but on the defense, on the offense, we're going to have to be very strong because their defense from that coach is amazing. So our offense is going to have to definitely show out, and our defense is going to have to hold that offense back.
You know, Emma, since you have a lot of experience with this Dayton, the Dayton program, you've seen it grow. I mean, it has grown, really. Just kind of what have you seen through the years of its growth, and especially with head coach Prieto?
I don't know Prieto personally. My dad does. He's a great guy. He's a great coach from him. And the school itself has definitely grown a lot. And to you guys who can see, to my right here, y'all's left, is actually what used to be the high school. Now to my left, y'all's right, is actually now the junior high, which used to be the high school. The high school is down the road, so the team has to bus over here. And, I mean, sometimes that can take a toll on the team. You're getting bussed over, and that goes for even us when you're traveling. Getting bussed over does take a little bit of a toll because then you lose that mentality. You lose your home field advantage, as people like to say. But also, you can warm up at your team or at your school, and then you go to where you are, and that does mess with the team a little bit. But when you have a strong team like we are, and we know we are, we have the capability to be able to overcome that.
Hey, Emma, it's Brian. Hey, as I'm sitting here, Collin and I were looking across to the other side, to the home side, and it looks like it's about 25 stories straight up. Did you guys ever have to run those hills, as it were, back in the day?
I never did. I was actually a varsity cheerleader for Dayton. I never did. We ran the track, but I know the team did a little bit, especially for disciplinary stuff.
I would venture,
but
yeah.
I will say this: when we were here back in, I was here spring of 18 to spring of 19, and while my dad was coaching here, because he was up in the box at the time, he actually counted the amount of steps, and I want to say he said it was like between maybe 100 and 200, something like that. He said it was awful because then you don't have elevators. So at halftime, they would have to leave like maybe 5 minutes before the half ends so they can make it down to the team.
Well, it looks straight up, and it does look like about 100 to 200 steps where it would take 5 or 10 minutes to get to the field.
Yeah, it's definitely not fun.
It's literally the Mount Kilimanjaro of bleachers. Like, my goodness, I would hate to run bleachers if I was a football player.
It's definitely not fun. Like, when me and my mom would come, we would be sitting up at the top of the blue there for the coaches' wives. It got to the point where we're like, we're done. We're sitting down at the bottom. We're not walking up all that again.
Just before we send you on your merry way, Emma, just kind of what is your final thoughts as game time kickoff gets closer and closer? I mean, the Hornets are going to be without their starting. A lot of 3 out of their 4 captains are out tonight here, Emma. So somebody's got to have to step up, not just on the field, but in leadership is what I could say. But what do you think is going to be like as we are about to get out of here. What do you think is going to be the key tonight?
I believe the key is just really going to be the team coming together and overcoming being out without those captains and just playing better. And I mean, they play well. They have the capability. We've seen it. They just need to overcome that mental block to be like, okay, I can actually do this. I got this. And actually, Coach Krause, he was at Dayton when we were here, so that's a little bit of an advantage. Having been here, he knows kind of the team morale. He knows different things, so that's great. And really, the team's just going to have to overcome those mental humps that they've had.
Well, that was Emma Sims on our Sideline Reporter segment. Thank you, Emma. Appreciate you as always. When we come back, we will have our keys to victory with the great Brian Adams. Coming your way here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable Rudd AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville. We've got great deals on the 25s. Come in and get a 1500 crew cab starting at only $39,890, or Chevy Trax starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got the Chevy Equinox EV starting at only $39,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. We can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets, KSAM.
Welcome back to the Charlie's Used Cars pre-game show. Once again, live in Dayton, set for another good district game. Like I said, both teams are needing it. And Brian, let's get to your keys to victory. What do the Huntsville Hornets need to do tonight in order to come out of Dayton with the win and get back on track? Basically?
Well, you know what, Collin? If you look at the last 2 weeks, Montgomery and P&G, if the Hornets can put together a complete game, they're going to win tonight. Because when they're playing at their best, nobody can touch them. P&G couldn't touch them, Montgomery couldn't touch them, but when they don't play like that, then everybody can play with them. So somehow they got to play a complete game. And then secondly, Zay Adolph, he has to lead his team, and they've got to complete drives. They cannot afford 3 and outs, punting the ball away. They've got to take advantage every time they have the ball offensively, and they got to win the turnover battle. You know, that is one of the big metrics coaches look at to judge your team. And then, you know, finally, they just need to play tough, physical Hornet football. You know what? Swarm to the ball, big hits, get some sort of turnover, help your offense out. If they do those things tonight, Collin, it's going to be a Hornet win.
I kind of want to circle back real quick, and I want you to get your thoughts on it real quick before we head to our next break. Just one thing that head coach Tom Mavis kept emphasizing over and over again in the Hornet Insider, play better brand of football. Is that what you mean by the physical Hornet football? Is that what you mean by better brand, or is there more to it than that, do you think?
No, you know what? That's exactly what it is. Play better football. Play to your ability. This is one of the most talented teams I've seen in a long time. But when you don't play as a unit, then you can be the best team and still not get the desired result you're looking for, which is that W. That is what they have to do. And Coach Mavis said it in the pregame show. They got to play better football.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot of, you know, the mentals. It's definitely, like we kind of teased a little bit earlier in the broadcast, it's going to be what's going to go on between the ears. Because like I said, you can have all the talent in the world, but Brian, if you cannot get out of your own head, if you cannot be locked in, you're not going to be able to play said better brand of football. And they need to tonight, because this Dayton team is a different one from last year, Brian. They are a high-scoring team. And I'm just going to go ahead and label out how much they have scored this year in their 6 games. 28, 62, 35, 46, 61, 26. They scored more than 60 points in 2 of their 6 games this year. And like I said, they've totaled up their win total from last year at 4, and they're looking for more. The Charlie's Used Cars pregame show continues on. Up next, the high school scoreboard, and then just after that, the countdown to kickoff, presented by Nelson Propane. But we'll be right back on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show after this.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
Family is at the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Life is full of milestones. Buying your first car, saving for college, planning for retirement. At Walker County Federal Credit Union, we're here for all of them. Because you're not just a customer, you're a member. And a membership means more than banking. It means belonging. Belonging to a financial family that knows you, supports you, and celebrates your success. Experience the difference of membership today at WalkerCountyFCU.com or visit us at 1802 Normal Park Drive, Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth in Dayton, Texas. Collin Neill once again alongside Brian Adams, Emma Sims on the sidelines. Go ahead and check out your high school football scoreboard in the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. In District 8-5A Region 2, Nederland versus Lake Creek. West Fork is taking on PNG. Last night there was already a district game. Montgomery absolutely throttled Splendora last night, 56-19. And checking out the other games throughout Texas high school football in the region, Conroe versus Willis, not too much of by 45 separating those two teams. Trinity takes on Warren, Caldwell takes on Madisonville, Bridge City taking on Livingston, Woodville taking on Anderson, Shiro, Cold Spring, Oakhurst is at East Chambers. Those are some games to look out for. We'll have those updated as the game goes on. We are just about a few minutes away before we get handed off to the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff. A lot of Brian, I have to just note real quick, we got a decent little crowd of Hornets showing up here tonight.
Yeah, we really do. As we look down, we have the band down to our right, and then to our left, there are quite a few people that made the 2-hour trip. Or I guess from Huntsville, a little over an hour trip down here. But, yeah, man, I'm glad to see the crowd here. You know what? We love the Hornets, and we want that W tonight.
Yeah, and it's great. It's great to, of course, have the traveling, the traveling fans. But, hey, traveling fans, if you are listening right now on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, just be sure you go ahead and download that KSAM mobile app and check us out. Tell people you can also find the video stream on 101.7 KSAM YouTube channel, it is the home of the Hornet Nation broadcast network, powered by KSAM Sports. We still got a couple more minutes here, Brian. How are you feeling right now? I feel it's kind of like a stiff build up to this game.
I kind of feel like at this level of high school football, 5A Division II, every team is talented. You know what? And you've got to come and bring your A game. And anytime you're traveling and you're out of town, you're not going to get any help from officials, so you can't let that bother you. You know how that goes. And so you've got to play your game. And, you said something a while ago that I thought was pretty profound. The Hornets, when they put their game together, as we saw in the first half of PNG, first half of Montgomery, if they can do that again tonight, but yet add the third and fourth quarter to that, a complete ball game, you know what? That is going to be a very quiet crowd on the other side.
I mean, the Dayton crowd is slowly coming on in on that Mount Kilimanjaro bleacher.
Straight up.
It's crazy. I keep looking at it. I'm sorry, folks, so I get kind of lost, but I just can't believe of how steep that is. Like, that is insane.
I think if you were at the top, you could see downtown Houston. I mean, literally, that's how tall this side of the stadium is.
No, well, we're not far away from good old H-Town, but hey, I love unique things in like any sort of stadium. If it's something unique, I find it immediately cool. I don't care what anybody else says. But that'll wrap things up here on the Charlie's Used Cars pre-game show. Coming up, it is the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff. We'll provide you your weather report, the game time forecast. We'll set the scene a little bit more for y'all, and we'll also get those starting lineups coming your way. This has been the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Countdown to kickoff, once again presented by Nelson Propane, comes your way next here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,930, or a Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer. Take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable Rudd AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
This is the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. We're live for the Nelson Propane Gas Countdown to Kickoff. Once again, Collin, Neill alongside former Huntsville Hornet quarterback Brian Adams. Emma Sims down on the sideline. Brian, we're getting close. We're getting close. I'm already ready to get going, that's for sure.
Yeah, I am too. And this is what the quintessential football to me is all about, man. Friday night lights. The weather is beautiful. You can feel fall trying to make its way down this down south. And, to our right, Collin is one of the coolest little sunsets, man. It's just a perfect night for football.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you just mentioned it. Let's talk about the weather here tonight on the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Right now in Dayton, Texas, it's clear, 81 degrees. Honestly, it's much better than the heat we gotten over the past few months, but the wind might play quite an interesting part if it comes to special teams. Coming from the south at 8 miles an hour, not 80, my goodness, 80 miles an hour, we probably wouldn't be playing tonight, but gusts of wind at 16 miles an hour. I mean, we were trying to get the windows up here and try to connect things here, Brian, and the draft was just unbelievable. But, that could play a key part. Who knows? Because, someone tells me that Caleb Kulak is going to be asked to, get some points here tonight.
No, I agree with you. And you're right. The wind can always play a factor, negatively if you let it. And what that can affect, it can affect a lot of things. You're talking about, throwing the football and actually catching the football. It can be difficult when gusts of wind hit and everything else, but you're right. I think Kulak's going to play an important part in this game tonight. Against the wind, with the wind, whatever the case may be, it is what it is. We just got to produce.
Well, it looks like the Huntsville Hornets, a couple of American flags, the Texas flag, some Hornets flags. Dayton's already out there doing their stretches real quick before they run out of the tunnel. The officials are making their way to the field, and don't know exactly what the holdup could be, to say the least, but like I said, though, it is a beautiful night for some Texas high school football in 5A District 8 Region 2. That music is playing. That means that the Hornets are about to make their run, coming all the way down from Huntsville, Texas, waving the American flag and all sorts of other flags. It is going to be quite the game tonight as the Hornets make their run out of the Hornet H, out of the tunnel. We are just about to get underway here soon, here on the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Up next, it is your starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets, coming up next after this.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
Welcome back to the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We're about to get underway here in just a few minutes, folks. We're almost there. Promise you, we're going to have some good high school football here tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets, brought to you by Nelson Propane as the light show goes on in Dayton, Texas. Let's go ahead and start out on the defensive side of the ball. Start with the line. Fred Oladele is starting at tackle, and there's a bit of change. Chad Lewis will now be starting at the nose, and with Jaden Bradford out tonight, Victor Alawade will slide into the other tackle position. Taking a look at the linebacker core: Caleb Franklin, Sam Cleveland, Wesley Heineman, Jabari Washington. And then we go to the secondary. Their starting corners tonight. Trey Scott III is out tonight, so Jacaden Merchant will slide into that spot. David Brown starting on the opposite side. Brent Carroll and Caden Mavis are your safeties this evening. Let's now go ahead and flip to the offensive side of the ball. Let's start up front. The men up front, the guys that make it all happen up front. Left tackle Trey Williams, as always the same Houston commit. Caleb Cruz at left guard. Moreno at center. Right guard is Ian Johnson. Right tackle is Eli Cruz. It's going to be quite interesting how they get things going, especially with it all starts with the center, folks. Laszlo Io Moreno. He's going to be important tonight here, folks. We'll get more into that later. Let's go ahead and go outside to the receivers. KJ Betts, Landon Fisher, Marcus Lewis, and CJ Rogers. And your tight end, of course, is Jarius Singletary. Running back, Trayshawn Brown is also out tonight, so Jacavian Burks is going to get a workload this evening. And Zay Adolph is, of course, your starting cornerback for the Huntsville Hornets. National anthem about to commence, but we'll go ahead and take a break here and listen in on the national anthem here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Cadet Staff Sergeant Michelle Castillo. Left Rifle Bearer Cadet Staff Sergeant Daisy Mae Rucka. Right Rifle Bearer Cadet Staff Sergeant Cheyenne Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, we remind you to remain standing at attention until the colors have been retired following the performance of the Star-Spangled Banner. Gentlemen, we ask now that you please remove your hats. Thank you for your cooperation. And now played by the Bronco Band, conducted by Danny Williams, our national anthem.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This has been the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, baked potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
We're primed and ready. All day, baby. Man, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. When it matters the most. Let's start something special right here, man. Let's go. We get a chance to prove ourselves right here. Come alive. Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The following is a Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets country. This is Huntsville Hornets High School football. Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. Now, from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmerman, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
We welcome you to Dayton, Texas, just a stone's throw from the fourth largest city in America, Houston, for tonight's presentation of Huntsville Hornet football on 101.7 KSAM and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, presented by WA Air Conditioning. The Hornets at 1-2 in district look to return to the win column against the Dayton Broncos, who are also 1-2 in district play. Hello, everyone. I'm Collin, Neill, filling in for Carlos Zimmerman tonight. Alongside me, of course, is former Huntsville Hornet quarterback Sam Houston Bearcat, Brian Adams, Emma Sims down on the sideline. We are just about to get underway. The Hornets won the toss. They deferred to the second half, so they will be kicking to begin things here. Brian, just some quick thoughts before we have the kickoff.
Well, we're about to see a really good ball game. Defense is going to get their chance first, and if they can get some big plays and some big hits on these Dayton Broncos, get that ball back in the offensive's hands, let them do what they do best. It's going to be a good opening drive. You know what, Collin? I want to see the Hornets play that physical Hornet-style football, the aggressive, swarm to the football, but also I want these guys having fun because, man, this is the best sport ever created.
I think a lot of people may or may not agree with you on that.
And from my humble opinion.
Yeah, humble opinion. Well, there is Caleb Kulak, as you can see there, right on the 40-yard line. He will be kicking things off with the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. Glad to have you with us here, ladies and gentlemen. Collin, Neill, and Brian Adams with you from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth. We are set to get underway. Kulak kicks it off. We are ready to go. It will be fielded. It bounced at the 15 and making some moves and missing some Hornets. Still having some trouble getting him down. That is Devorian Bradford that received the kickoff. He is down just before the 30-yard line. We'll see where he's spotted, but here comes the Hornet defense. They need a quick start here tonight.
Well, we got a flag over on the far side at the 11-yard line, and that's typically a block in the back on a kickoff, but we will find out shortly.
Still some conversation about what the flag could be. Let's see, like you said, it could be holding on the receiving team. So it's going to put the Dayton Broncos back even further. Let's see where they spot this ball. They're still going. They're past the 11-yard line. They're right at the 10-yard line of Dayton. That's where they're going to start. Oh, man, that's pretty bad field position for the Dayton offense to start at.
Yeah, that's really a big break there for the Hornet defense, putting Dayton way back to start the opening drive tonight on the 10. Wow.
Jerry Prieto Jr. is the quarterback for Dayton. He's in shotgun formation with Foster to his left. He will hand it off. No, he fakes it on his own read. He's running it. He's at the 10, past the line of scrimmage, but he gets out. He only get a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd and long for the Broncos.
Nice job by David Brown for the Hornets. I mean, stretched that play out so he couldn't cut up field. Dayton only picked up a couple on that carry.
Prieto Jr. once again in shotgun. Foster to his right, 2 receivers to his right, 2 receivers to his left. And the snap is low, but there is a whistle. False start on Dayton. There's no ref mic tonight. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, that is 2 plays, actually 2 out of the last 3 plays, that the Broncos have a big penalty go against them, and that bodes well for the Hornet defense.
So it's now at the Dayton 8-yard line. Prieto Jr. once again shotgun formation. He hands it off to Foster, makes a move to his left, skips over a Hornet, and he's on the run. He has plenty of yards across the 35, and he is brought down at around the 38-yard line. A huge gain of yardage for Dayton. Denham Foster, he is a beast. I've heard a lot about him, and the Hornets are going to have to try to keep him down tonight.
Yeah, nice run by Foster up the middle. Got to the 2nd level, made up all those penalty yards. Fresh set of downs, Dayton Broncos.
Dayton is hurrying up. They have 1 tight end, 2 receivers to the left of Prieto Jr., 1 receiver on the far right side, and it's handed off to Foster again right up the middle, and the Hornets swarm. He'll get about 5 yards. It'll be about 2nd and 5 or 6 for Dayton.
Another handoff straight up the middle by Dayton. Nice run.
It'll be spotted at the Dayton 43-yard line. They need to get to the 48, so 2nd and 5 for the Broncos. Prieto Jr. in shotgun formation once again with Foster. It's a snap. He'll throw it to his tight end, and he is wrapped up quickly. It looks like it is, however, enough for a Bronco first down. Or are they going to say it's short? No, it is going to be indeed another Bronco first down.
Bradley Mitchell on the catch for the Broncos. Tight end does a 10 to 12-yard curl route, hits perfectly, picks up the distance he needed. Fresh set of downs, then Dayton Broncos.
From the Bronco 49, not too far away from Hornet territory. Prieto Jr. gets the snap on the shotgun, fakes the handoff, steps back once. He has a wide open receiver, and it's just out of the reach of Jesse Price. He had him. He had the secondary beat there, Brian. Whew, if I'm a Huntsville Hornet, I'm taking a huge deep breath.
Boy, I tell you what, Kentra Cooper there for the Hornets, back in coverage, got beat by about 3 steps. Just an overthrow. Man, that would have been a huge play for Dayton.
It would have been, but there is a penalty, and they are going to go back. Probably was holding, it seems like, because they're going back quite a few yards, so that play wouldn't have mattered either way, Brian.
Yeah, that's a huge penalty right there against Dayton. I mean, that sets them back on their side of the field.
It will be at the Dayton 39-yard line, and the Dayton Broncos are going to operate a lot out of the shotgun, so Prieto Jr. is going to have some space to work with. They have a great running back, though, in Foster. Let's see what they do here on this first down and 20. It's a quarterback run, Prieto Jr., and he gets stuffed at the 40-yard line. Not much there. It'll be 2nd down and long.
Boy, a nice hit there by the Hornet linebacker, Isaiah Lewis. Just absolutely planted Prieto on that play. Wow.
It'll be spotted at the Dayton 42. They need to get all the way to the Hornet 41 or so. So they still got a long way to go here, Brian. Shotgun once again for Prieto Jr. 3 receivers to his left. A tight end on far side, Foster. Stepping back is Prieto Jr. He's going to throw it to Foster on the wheel route, and he catches it, and nothing but grass in front of him. Touchdown, Dayton. Man, oh man, it was a perfectly placed pass, but an even better route for Denham Foster. It is 6-0 Dayton.
Oh, great catch by Foster and a great pass by Prieto. You had Grant Benner on coverage, the linebacker for the Hornets, got beat. Perfect pass, 6 points, Dayton.
Dayton on to kick this extra point. 9:09 left to go in the first quarter. Dayton's already on top, 6-0.
You got to give the offense a lot of credit there, Collin, because they had 3 big penalties that kept putting them back, but the Hornets couldn't take advantage of that.
Alex Kopecki splits the uprights, and it is good. The light show is on here in Dayton, and the Huntsville Hornet offense need to find a way to respond. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 9:09 to go in the first quarter. The Dayton Broncos are up 7-0 off of a touchdown pass from Prieto Jr. to Denham Foster. Kopecki with the onside kick, and the Dayton Broncos almost got it, but it goes out of bounds. Oh man, surprise out of nowhere, but the Hornets catch a break as it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, they really did catch a break, Collin. That ball was kicked like the perfect onside kick. The only problem was the second bounce bounced about 7 feet up in the air, and the Dayton Bronco player trying to get it just couldn't jump high enough. Big opportunity here for the Hornets to start out where they're about to start.
It might have actually been recovered by a Hornet because they're placing it at the Hornet 44-yard line. Couldn't see it. There was a lot of bodies around the area. I thought it for a second went out of bounds. I didn't see a flag, but either way, here is Adolph with 2 running backs with him in the backfield. He hands it off. This is Jacavian Burks. A big hole he finds, and he gets close to the first down. They're going to mark him at the Dayton 48-yard line. He's going to be getting a lot of carries here, Brian, tonight.
Yeah, he is, and that's a nice run there by Burks over the left side between the guard and tackle gap. He is kind of a tall, lanky runner, but man, he lowers that shoulder and absolutely will run you over. Nice play there by Burks.
8:43 left to go in the first quarter. Marcus Lewis is also in the backfield with Adolph and Burks, so they're probably going to use Lewis in the backfield tonight. It's handed off to Burks once again to the left side, but he gets swallowed up in the backfield at the 50-yard line. Making the tackle, a good tackle for loss, was Rakin Akmel for Dayton.
Well, the Hornets try around the left side, kind of a 50 flip. Just couldn't cut up corner. Nice play there by Dayton. And this is, Collin, is a huge third down here for the Hornets.
It is 3rd and 4, maybe 5. They have to get to the Dayton 46-yard line, so it is going to be a 3rd down and 4, 3rd down and medium. Let's see what the Hornets draw up here. Tight end Singletary in on the left side. 1 receiver to Adolph's left, 2 to his right. He gets the snap. He rolls out. A good block by Burks and throws it, and it is almost caught by Marcus Lewis. He would have had enough for the first down, but Adolph was getting pressured by the Broncos. It will be 4th and 4. Let's see what the Hornets do here, and it looks like they're sending out the punting unit.
Well, number 10, Devorian Bradford for Dayton, almost picked that football off. Just couldn't bring it in, and it does force the Hornet punting team out on the field.
Caleb Kulak heads on out there back to return this punt for Dayton is going to be Price.
One thing Kulak needs to really have here is a sense of urgency, because Dayton will bring the house, and he's got to get that ball away.
On the snap, Kulak has it. Nice punt. It bounces at the 20. It bounces high. Takes a little bit of a Hornet roll, and it will be down at the 17-yard line of Dayton. So they're going to be backed up once again. They started, however, Brian, on their last drive from the 10-yard line. They drove down the field quite quickly.
Yeah, Prieto and company, they did a really good job. They mixed it up quite well with the running game and the passing game, and, man, the Hornets need to really tighten it up on defense.
7:42 left to go in the first quarter. Broncos up 7-0 on the Huntsville Hornets. Once again, Collin Neill alongside Brian Adams, Emma Sims on the sideline. Prieto Jr. once again in shotgun formation with Foster, his running back to his left. Two receivers to his right, one receiver to his left. Tight end is in the backfield. Let's see what they do here. He hands it off to Foster, getting around the tackle box, and he'll be down. About a gain of 1. He's spotted at the 18-yard line of Dayton, so it'll be 2nd and 9.
That was a good swarm tackle there by the Hornet defense. Fred Aladali in on the stop there.
3 receivers now going to be to the left of Dayton from the Dayton 18-yard line. 7:17 left to go in the first quarter of this Heritage Oaks Funeral Home first quarter. Prieto Jr. finds his receiver, and he is brought down good enough for a first down around the 32-yard line. Making the catch was Bradley Mitchell once again.
Yeah, Bradley Mitchell, I mean, he's going to be a big part of the passing game for the Broncos. He's lined up on the far side, runs about a 18 to 20-yard post route. Nice pass, Prieto Jr. for Dayton.
Prieto Jr. with Foster to his right once again. 3 receivers to his left, 1 receiver to his right. He steps back, a couple of drop backs. Stepping up, he is tucking it. He is going to run. He's going to get pushed out of bounds at around the 34-yard line. .638 left to go now in the first quarter. Broncos 7, Hornets nothing. Things have kind of slowed down a little bit here, but Dayton are moving down the field. 2nd and 10. He didn't gain anything on that scramble. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Foster to Prieto's Jr.'s right. And he throws it, and it is broken up. The pass breakup, give him credit, Jeremiah Peterson with the PBU. He wasn't even looking that way. It hit his back.
Yeah, no, he had his back turned to the quarterback. He was looking at the wide out, and he took it right between the numbers.
6:34 to go in the first quarter. Dayton now facing a 3rd and 10. This is another big third down here, it feels like, for the Hornets. They went 3 and out on the offense on the previous drive. They can get the ball back right here if they do their job. Prieto Jr. rolls to his right, throws it, and has a wide open man in Price well enough for a first down at the 47-yard line of Dayton. And, man, you just cannot have a receiver that open. He was wide open.
He was wide open. He ran about a 15-yard out route, and before he made his cut, the ball was on the way. Just a hard-played defense.
On the right side of the 47, Prieto Jr. hands off to Foster. Foster across the midfield, and he's brought down by a swarm of Hornets. Couldn't see who got to there first, but it's a nice, good medium run. It'll be 2nd down and medium for Dayton.
Like Jerry Singletary coming up off the pile in on that stop. And again, Dayton just kind of methodically moving the ball down the field on the Hornets.
Just a little bit of 6 minutes to go here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Dayton has the ball at the Hornet 47-yard line. Prieto Jr. gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Foster, throws it once again to Price. He makes a run, but he is stopped. Once again, though, good enough for the first down. Brent Carroll on the tackle.
Great route there by Price on the far side. He runs a curl route in zone, which means you run, you turn, and you stop. Right between the defenders, and that ball was right there. Another first down, Dayton.
They're really attacking that right side of the field tonight, Brian. normally where Trey Scott III is. Foster gets the handoff, and he will be tripped up and stopped at around the 36-yard line of Huntsville. Slowly but surely, though, Dayton is marching down.
Yeah, they are. Inside handoff to Foster, picks up a couple on the carry. Defense needs to tighten up, Collin.
Broncos offense getting the play call. Once again in shotgun formation, 3 receivers to Prieto Jr.'s left, 1 receiver to his right. Fakes the handoff to Foster. He's rolling. They got nobody. He has to tuck it in and run it. He's going to gain quite a few yardage. There were some Hornets that could have had the tackle, but unfortunately, he was able to get away with it. Grant Benner almost got there first, but it's a nice gain to bring up 3rd and short, maybe about 3 or 4.
Nice scramble by Prieto Jr. Somehow the Hornets got to contain him. Him and Foster, man, they are going to light you up.
4:53 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Dayton now getting a new play from the Dayton sideline. Prieto Jr. in shotgun. Foster to his right. Hornets D-line shifts a little bit. Foster gets the carry, and he is stopped at the 30-yard line. That is not going to be enough for a first down. Let's see what Dayton does here. If he stops right here, it's going to be maybe a 47-yard field goal, but they're going to go for it here, Brian. They need about 2 or 3 yards. Let's see what they do here. Prieto Jr. in shotgun. He gets the snap. He's rolling to his right. He has blockers. He stumbles. He doesn't have a way. He somehow gets loose, breaks a tackle, but a swarm of Hornets brings him down in the backfield. Turnover on downs by the Huntsville Hornets, and a flag flies in for some extracurricular activities. Prieto Jr.'s helmet is off. 4:19 to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Let's see what this flag is. That flag came after the play was over.
I think with Prieto Jr.'s helmet rolling like a bowling ball down the field, I'm afraid that may go against Huntsville for personal foul call.
The Hornet offense is still out on the field. They're at the 20-yard line near their sideline. Let's see what they say here. The flag is picked up. And that it might, let's see, after the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Hornets. Don't know who that was on. So it is going to be Hornet football regardless, but Brian, they could have had much better field position, but they're going to have to start at their own 17-yard line.
Well, you know what? It's those stupid mental mistakes, those penalties right there cost you 15 yards. Nonetheless, though, that was great defense on 4th down by the Hornets. I mean, you talk about old school swarming to the football. Prieto Jr. had nowhere to go.
Pistol formation, Adolph in shotgun. Jacavian Burks right behind him. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff, throws it. He's got a receiver running, and getting tackled is KJ Betts. He picks up about 5 or 6. He's spotted at the 21-yard line of Huntsville, so it'll be about a 4-yard gain. Just over 4 minutes to go here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter.
Zay Adolph throwing a little hitch pass over here to the near side. They pick up several yards on the play. But you got to be real careful with those sideline passes like that, because then, man, that can be a pick 6 just like that.
Adolph gets the snap from the Huntsville 21. Burks once again up the middle. He gains a couple. It won't be enough for the first down. So it'll be about 3rd and short, maybe a bit 3rd and medium, in between sort of that area. The Hornets went 3 and out on the last drive, but they need something here.
Yeah, this is an important 3rd down right here. And again, we talked about it. You know, converting on 3rd down is one of the biggest metrics coaches look at in regards to their team.
3rd and 6. Adolph looks to his right. He's got Betts again. Enough for the Mocha Mocha attorneys at law. First down, brought down around the Huntsville 28-29. He'll be spotted actually at the 30.
Great catch by Betts over here on the near side. Perfect throw. Zay Adolph gets a fresh set of down for the Hornets.
Got to keep it rolling, though. 2:56 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. From the 30-yard line of Huntsville. Adolph alone in the backfield. He motions Burks. Adolph hands it off to Burks. No, he fakes it. He's going to his right. Adolph, and he trucks a man. He gets a nice gain, about 7 or 8, almost to the first down marker.
Yeah, nice run there by Zadoff over here on the near side. Runs over Christian Bailey, number 2 for the Dayton Broncos. Nice play there by the Hornet quarterback.
Receivers that are out there, C.J. Rogers up top. You also have Landon Fisher out there alongside K.J. Betts. Pistol formation once again. Adolph gets the snap. Throws it to Betts once again on the hook route, and he has enough for a Mocha. Mocha attorneys at law. First down, marked down at the 42. The Huntsville Hornets are moving along, Brian. This is some good signs.
Yeah, it is some good signs. And what that does, when you move the chains and convert on third downs, it gives you confidence. And that's what the Hornets need.
1:53 to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Pistol formation once again for the Hornets. Adolph, Burks behind him. 2 receivers to his left. Fakes the handoff once again, about the same play. He pats it, he made the catch, and he's rumbling past the 30. He gets pushed, and he's brought down inbounds at around the 20-yard line of Dayton. A big gain. A Mocha attorneys at law first down, and they are now inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
What a catch and run by K.J. Betts over here on the near side. Perfect pass, Zay Adolph, and he almost takes it the length of the field. Gets pushed out on the 20. Great play, Hornets.
They're going back in pistol formation. 2 receivers to Adolph's left. 1:13 to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter on the call route once again, and spinning around and heading into the end zone. Touchdown, Huntsville! C.J. Rogers. What a move on the hook and turning a Bronco around. Huntsville Hornets with a chance to tie it up after the MRC Creekside touchdown.
Man, that is great to see. The Hornets bounce right back, match the Broncos for what they've done. Great pass and catch right there to get in the end zone.
1:04 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. As always, Caleb Kulak lining up for this PAT. Broncos special teams moving around a little bit. Getting the snap, holding it, and it is through. Splitting through the uprights. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center uprights, and good. It's all tied up. 1:04 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. We'll take a break, and then we'll have some more Gray Old Texas High School football after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The future of home comfort is here. The Carrier Infinity System delivers premium home heating and cooling with low energy costs. Call 936-295-9173 today and ask me what you can do to better your home comfort and take advantage of lower utility bills. Carrier, turn to the experts. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number TACLA 26079C. Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. 936-295-9173.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Kulak just kicked it off on the Diana K. Barnes State Insurance kickoff, and it is once again on the return Devarian Bradford, and he's brought down at the Dayton 26-yard line. Brian, while we have some time, let's thank some of our wonderful sponsors.
Absolutely, Collin. We want to thank AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility, and Charlie's Used Cars. Our good buddy Tim Rushing. Customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. And Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, and tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas.
You know, Brian, at first this game just felt like all Dayton, then all of a sudden that beautiful drive. I mean, that drive was just beautiful, I have to say. It was consistent. We'll get more into that in just a moment as Dayton's already ready to get going here. Prieto Jr. gets the snap. He throws it on the flat to Foster. He gets past the 30. He'll actually be spotted at the 30 as he was forced out of bounds. A gain about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 for the Broncos with 47 seconds left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter.
Well, you talk about that drive, the scoring drive there by the Hornets, and KJ Betts. It was all KJ Betts.
Yeah, and then C.J. Rogers finishing it off on the great touchdown. Fakes the handoff. Rather, he does hand it off, but no gain is on the play. So it'll be third, and they will have to get to the 36-yard line, rather. It was actually K.J. Betts that was on the catch. I thought it was C.J. Rogers for a moment, so apologize on that, folks. From the Dayton 30. Prieto Jr. steps back. He has to roll back in. Now it was not the best pass, incomplete, intended for Dalen Tobar. And the Hornets may have just forced a 3 and out just like that.
Well, there's that Hornet defense for you. Tobar is lined up on the near side, runs about a 10 to 12-yard out route, and the pass was too far in front. Hornets about to get the ball back on offense.
Dayton gonna punt it away. Can't see who that is on the return. The jersey's a little scrunched up for the Hornet returner. Punting it away will be the quarterback, Jerry Prieto Jr., so of course you can't always be too certain. They might run a fake or two. Let's see here. Prieto Jr. gets the ball. He kicks it away, and in making the fair catch is going to be K.J. Betts. He's going to let it roll, bounce, and almost hit a Hornet, but it will be down at the Hornet 25, so pretty typical starting field position. Let's see if they keep this drive. Let's see if they keep this momentum going here, Brian. I mean, like I said, that was a heck of a drive to get that first score to the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the defense for the Hornets getting Broncos out, 3 and out, man, that is great stuff right there, giving your offense an opportunity to drive the ball down the field and take the lead.
Now in the second. Well, that is the end of the first quarter here in Dayton, Texas. We'll be at both sides will be switching. Once again, it's 7-7. Broncos over Dayton with the Broncos over and Hornets tied up. Excuse me, folks. A lot going on here, but we'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Heartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHeartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Heartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous intention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Welcome back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Second quarter already underway. They got started second and short for the Hornets. Adolph on the QB run, and he has enough for the Mocha Turneys to law first down, and much, much more just before the 45 of Huntsville. And Brian, nope, they're not wasting any time. The Hornets are just going.
No, you know what, Collin, I almost think that was a busted play. It looked like he was trying to hand the ball off to Burks, but they couldn't get the handoff properly, so Adolph takes it himself around the left side, picks up the first down. Turned out great.
11:05 left to go in the second quarter. Once again, the Hornets getting their first score of the night off of a K.J. Betts touchdown pass from Zay Adolph. I said C.J. Rogers earlier, but oh well. Yeah, I was just all excited. Burks getting the handoff, and he is almost to the first down marker. A nice gain of 8 brought down in bounds. The clock will keep on rolling. 10:43 left to go in the second quarter.
Nice run around the left side by Burks. I mean, when you have Trayshawn Brown and you have Burks to choose from, I mean, you're sitting in pretty good shape there.
2 receivers to Adolph's right, 1 to his left. Burks in the backfield, Singletary the tight end. Getting the play call. The clock is rolling down. 12 on the play clock. Excuse me. 10:16 left to go in the second quarter. Adolph gets the snap, fakes the throw. It's a double move, but he's brought down in the backfield. The ball is loose. Who has it? Dayton saying they have it. And they do. Man, oh man, Adolph gets brought down in the backfield. The ball gets loose. The Dayton Broncos recovering it. It looks like Merkel Judge either forced the fumble or recovered it. But either way, that is not what you want right now if you're Huntsville.
No, you sure don't. And Zay Adolph drops back. He pump fakes over here to the near side. So it looked like he had an out and up set up. But he had a defender come and hit him right before he was able to throw the ball. He lost it. Dayton recovered it. Turnover. Dayton has the ball.
It looked like that he was trying to do some sort of like stop and go with Tydarian Henderson, who was on the left side, who he was looking at. He faked the throw, and then Tydarian Henderson braked from the route and went on a go. Just unfortunate stuff there. Prieto Jr. passes it in the backfield. Here's Foster, and he has all sorts of room, and he gets brought down in a Huntsville territory. It will be enough for a first down at the Huntsville 38-yard line.
Well, nice pass there to Foster just to pick up the first down, move the chains. Dayton's in Hornet territory.
From the Huntsville 38, 9:37 left to go. Score is 7-7. Dayton and Huntsville are all tied up. Prieto Jr. gets the snap. He once again throws it to Foster, and a great tackle in the backfield. What a tackle by Caleb Franklin. And he is now slow to get up, and he gets up on his own power. He is moving quite gingerly, but he is going straight back out onto the field. But, man, Brian, what a stop.
Man, that was such a good open field tackle there by Franklin. I mean, it's one-on-one. If he misses the tackle, he picks up another first down. Dropped him behind the line of scrimmage. Great play.
Speaking of Franklin, he does come off the field. Prieto Jr. snaps, rolling to his left. He throws it down the field, and it's caught by Price, and he gets pushed out of bounds, and it is going to be, looks like it's going to be enough for the first down. It is. They had some talk over it. He was brought down at the Hornet 28, rather push out of bounds, and just like that, negative play gets erased.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to play tight defense. I mean, so far tonight, the secondary for the Hornets is playing very loose, and the Dayton Broncos are making them pay for it.
8:51 left to go in the second quarter. Hand off to Foster. He rolling, going to his left, past the 20, past the 15, gets pushed out of bounds and hit out of bounds at around the Hornet 10-yard line. It'll be first and goal. Rather, they're going to go ahead and mark him at the Hornet 11, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Dayton. They're hurrying up, though. Oh, they're slowing down, though, a little bit, allowing Foster to get back. He took a nasty hit on the lower body. Prieto Jr. with Foster to his left as it's dark here in Dayton, Texas. Prieto Jr. gets the snap. He's looking and throws it into the end zone. It's incomplete, intended for Denham Foster. On the coverage for the Hornets was Jabari Washington.
Great decision there by Grant Benner, number 11, the linebacker for the Hornets. He had a straight shot on Prieto Jr., the quarterback for Dayton, but he threw the ball. He just got there a little late. Instead of getting a penalty and knocking him into the middle of next week, laid off. Good restraint.
Prieto Jr. gets a little snap. QB draw, runs up the middle, takes a big hit. Let's see where he is marked. And it looks like he's going to be marked at the Huntsville 1-yard line. 8:02 to go, though, in the second quarter. The clock's ticking. It's enough for first down. He'll take a simple QB draw. There is a flag, however, on the play. It is going to be a false start or illegal formation on Dayton. This is going back.
Well, that's a huge break for the Hornets, but that defense has to tighten up. They can't afford to let Dayton just march up and down the field on them.
Live from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station in Dayton, Texas. Collin Neill alongside Brian Adams. We'll go to Emma Sims on the sidelines in just a few moments. I'd like to get her thoughts on how this matchup is going. Prieto Jr. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff. He'll run up the middle, but he's swallowed up in the backfield. It looks like a designed QB run. Looks like bringing him down is Sam Cleveland.
Well, that's a great play by Sam Cleveland, linebacker for the Hornets, number 42, getting in the backfield, dropping Prieto Jr. for a big loss.
It is marked down at the Huntsville 9.
You know, a while ago, the Broncos were on the 1-yard line.
It's going to be a timeout for Dayton. We'll take it with them on this north side, on this rather not north side. It is going to be the University Heights Baptist Church timeout, excuse me, folks. But we'll be right back after this on Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets. KSAM.
Welcome back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 7:06 left to go in the second quarter. Broncos 7, Hornets 7. But Dayton on the cusp of potentially grabbing the lead right back. It is 2nd and goal from the Huntsville 9. Prieto Jr. in shotgun. He motions his receiver. He's looking towards the end zone. It's caught and stopped at the 1. And it is going to be definitely short. He got his receiver, Dalen Tobar, once again, and Dayton's hurrying up. 6:52 left to go in the second quarter. It's a direct snap to Foster. He runs up the middle, and he is across the plane. Touchdown, Dayton. They grab the lead right back.
Well, you got to give Dayton a lot of credit. They just marched the ball down our throats into the end zone. I mean, the Hornets defense really needs to tighten up. This may be just a very high-scoring ball game.
Prieto Jr., the holder. He's the punter and the holder. Oh, and by the way, he's the starting quarterback. Talking about some versatility. Kopecky once again on the PAT. Here is the snap. Decent hold. The kick is up, and it is through the uprights. And good. It is 14-7. Broncos back on top of the Hornets. The second quarter continues on after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations, you can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Kickoff is sent away by Kopecky. It's going to take a bounce, and it will bounce out of bounds. A kickoff out of bounds, and the Hornets, needing a response, will have great field position.
Yeah, they really will, and that's such a big mistake as a kicker to kick the ball out of bounds. It just give your opponent good territory to start their drives. Nonetheless, that's what they did for the Hornets. We'll take it. They've got to respond, as you said just a little bit ago, Collin.
Let's go ahead and go to our sideline reporter, Emma Sims. Emma, what are you thinking about this game so far? It's pretty tight, but the Dayton Broncos have the advantage.
I would say the defense has been looking better, and so has the offense. They do need to work on their aggression and refocus that into like a positive way and using that offensively.
Thank you, Emma. We'll come back to you when we can. The Huntsville Hornets offense is going out there once again. Kickoff out of bounds. They'll start at the 30-yard line. They need a response here. They were moving down the field previously, but Adolph got sacked and the ball came out. Let's see if they can clean that up. Here's Adolph, pistol formation. Burks in the backfield. He hands it off to Burks. Runs up the middle. He's got a big hole, and he gains about 8 on the play. A good start.
Inside handoff to Burks between the guard and tackle gap and just mows over some Broncos. I mean, between him and Trayshawn, two of the most physical high school runners I've seen come out of Huntsville in a long time.
Yeah, it looks like that A or B gap, so we're kind of in between there, open up. The Huntsville Hornets offensive line is going to have to step up their game if they want Burks to have a big night. Adolph throws it, and making the catch is C.J. Rogers. It is enough for a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down. It'll be spotted at the Huntsville 44-yard line.
Nice catch, C.J. Rogers, number 84 here on the near side. Runs about a 8 to 10-yard in route. Adolph hits him perfectly. They get the chains. Fresh set of downs.
Pistol formation once again. Adolph in the backfield. They mark them down at the 44. Hand off to Burks, and he is swallowed up. He'll lose one, or he probably just got back to the line of scrimmage, but it was a couple of Broncos able to converge on him. It looked like in on it was Christian Bailey, the defensive back for the Broncos.
Yeah, nice play there by Dayton Broncos. I mean, they stuffed Burks before he could really do any damage. He got it back to the line of scrimmage. Hornets need to move the ball.
5:21 left to go in the second quarter. Broncos up 14-7 on Huntsville. Adolph gets the snap, hands it off to Burks, going to his left. Stiffs arm a Bronco and gets down past midfield. It will make it a more manageable third down, but man, oh man, some grown man strength right there.
Oh man, he just stiff-armed Merkel Judge, senior linebacker for Dayton, just pushed his face into the ground. What a run by Burks over here on the near side.
They need to, however, get to the Dayton 46-yard line. They are spotted at the Dayton 49. Adolph keeps it himself, faking it, almost brought down in the backfield, trying to fight his way forward. The Hornets are pushing him, but it will not, however, be enough for the first down, or will it? It will depend on the spot. He is close.
Well, they're saying he's short.
Yeah, it looks like he's spotted at the Dayton 47-yard line. He needed to get to the 46. His helmet came off, or whose helmet is that came off? It is Adolph. His helmet came off, so they're going to have to roll out with Luther Joyner III for this play. It is a big fourth down here. They just need a yard, but Brian, it looks like a pretty long 1 yard.
It does kind of look like a long 1 yard, but Coach Mavis, I love it. You know what? Believe in your offense. You need 1 yard. Go get it.
They're going to go ahead and take a timeout to talk this over. Let's send it over once again. University Heights Baptist Church timeout on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas. It is a dark night sky here at Bronco Stadium. Brian, this is a big 4th down and 1 here. They're going to roll out with Adolph once again. So the timeout does allow Zay Adolph to go back there. What do you think they should do? Should they just do something simple, just run up the middle? Because I'm kind of thinking that too right here.
Well, you know what? It's 4th and 1, and this is such a big down. They've got to convert right here. I like it around the edge.
3:55 left to go in the second quarter. Let's see what the Hornets do here. Adolph, hard count, nothing. Goes back and looks at the signal callers. He gets it. Hand off to Burks, and he's got enough for the Mocha Attorneys at Law first down. Downed at the Dayton 41. Run up the middle. Keep it simple, stupid, is like what I always say.
Well, let me tell you what, Burks, you talking about a powerful runner. I mean, he slams into that Dayton, I keep wanting to say Denver Broncos, the Dayton Broncos defensive front 4, picks up the first down. Great play by Burks.
Rogers on the left side at wide receiver. Adolph rolling to his right, rolling. He's got a man, but right through the hands. And incomplete, intended for Jacaden Lewis, the junior tight end.
Zay Adolph, man, he had 2 open Hornets. He rolls to his right, He had two Hornets lined up on the near side, both of them running post routes, one short, one long, throws towards the long receiver, in and out of his hands.
3:22 left to go in the second quarter. Broncos on top of the Hornets 14-7. Second down and 10 from the Dayton 41-yard line. Rogers moving around. Adolph hands it off to Burks once again, and he is met by a wall of Broncos. He'll gain maybe one. It'll be third down and long for the Hornets.
Well, here we go again, Collin. This is a critical third down. And this is something they really need to convert on. Stay tied up with Denver going into halftime.
2:58 to go here in the second quarter. It'll be third down and 9 from the Dayton 40. A lot of substitutions. I saw Landon Fisher check in. He's in the slot position right next to another receiver on the far side. Adolph fakes the handoff. He is almost tackled in the backfield. Adolph throwing it long, and it is, did he catch that? No, it is incomplete, intended for Landon Fisher. Thought he had it for a second. Adolph almost did get brought down in the backfield. It could have been worse, and the punting unit is coming out for the Hornets.
Well, great coverage by number 10, Devorian Bradford for Dayton Broncos. I mean, one-on-one coverage. Adolph throws a bullet on the run. Bradford just gets a hand on it at the last minute, knocks it away.
Caleb Kulak will be on the punt, going back to potentially return this for Dayton is Price, the senior wide receiver. Kulak, and he's going to actually think he's going to run it. He has all sorts of room, but flags fly. He has enough for the Mocha attorneys that lost first down. But hold on a minute. The flags were down in the backfield. This could be coming back.
Yeah, I think this is coming back, and I love the call by Coach Todd Mabus. It's against Huntsville. And that's what I'm talking about. This is, you can almost count it on every game. They'll have a huge play and a mental mistake that draws a flag, and it marches them back. It's unfortunate.
Man, oh, man, that is such a back-breaking call. I mean, Kulak had nobody in front of him. The Broncos did not expect that. And, well, unless they want to do it again, they're definitely going to punt it away this time.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate break there for the Hornets. You know, you just got to be disciplined.
2:26 left to go in the second quarter. Dayton on top of Huntsville, 14-7. From the midfield at the 50, Kulak gets the snap. He punts it away. Twirling punt. Takes a friendly bounce. Price will just field it, and the Hornets were not expecting it. He gets past the 30, 35, and when it could have been down at the 20 if the Hornets were paying attention, but then all of a sudden he gains 15 extra yards, catching the Hornets sleeping. That is not what you want to see, and head coach Todd Mabus is rightfully furious.
Oh, I would be too. I mean, that is ridiculous. Your punt team goes downfield and stands around the ball as the receiver takes it around the left side. Man, that is just terrible football there by the Hornets.
Some score updates throughout Texas high school football. Nederland is down 6-15 against Lake Creek in the second quarter. West Fork is down 18-0 against P&G. Those are some score updates around Texas high school football. Prieto Jr. gets the snap. He rolls to his left, looking downfield. He's going to bomb it. He's got a man, and he was going to Price, but it was underthrown and thrown to the wrong side of Price, incomplete.
David Brown for the Hornets on the coverage, one-on-one, and he was beat initially. Had the ball been a good ball, that would have been another 6 points for Dayton. Nonetheless, incomplete pass.
2:09 left to go in the second quarter. Dayton up 14-7 on the Hornets. Some rotation going on. See what he does here. One guy to look out for here, Brian Cameron Pryor. He's in that corner spot where Trey Scott would be. He's going to be asked for a lot tonight. And he gets the handoff to Foster, and there is a flag on the field. He is brought down in the backfield for a loss, but let's see what the flag is here.
Looks like indicating a face mask, which again will go.
It's going to be a face mask on the Huntsville Hornets. It is the 2-minute timeout, though, in the second quarter, and Dayton's marching down the field. They're looking at trying to make this a 2-score game. We'll be right back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
Oh, man, welcome back on the Huntsville, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Prieto Jr. going quickly, almost hit his receiver. What could have definitely been 4-6. He was going to Devin Foster once again, but the Hornets are lucky. It's second down and 10 from the Huntsville 49, maybe around midfield between those hash marks. Foster is now out of the game. Can't see who it is in the running back. Fakes the handoff for Prieto Jr. He finds his receiver past the 45, and he gets knocked out of bounds at the Price once again. It's going to be third and medium. But, Brian, the Hornets really have to clean up those penalties.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, it's the mental mistakes. I mean, you can look at every game that they have lost, and there is something in there that they just, I don't know what happens to them. They just kind of blank out. And you know, the opponent takes advantage of it, like on that kickoff a while ago. They're standing around, and the returner takes the ball up 30 yards. You got to play football, guys. Keep your head in the game.
Foster, once again, not on the field, in the backfield. John Torres is now in at running back for Dayton to his right. Prieto Jr., the quarterback, fakes the handoff, and he almost gets brought down in the backfield. He's going to just chuck it up in the air, and it was almost caught, but the flags fly, and it is definitely, as of right now, going to be a defensive pass interference on the Hornets.
Kendra Cooper, pass interference on the Hornets. He's in one-on-one coverage and never really turns around until the very end. And when he does, grabs the receiver by the jersey. They're going to call it every time, just like they did then.
Grant Benner almost got to Prieto Jr. once again. He has been causing a lot of pressure.
You know, I like to play Grant Benner, number 11 for the Hornets. I mean, he is all over the place.
The ball is going to be spotted at the Huntsville 30-yard line. A fresh set of downs for Dayton. 1:42 left to go in the second quarter. Broncos on top of the Hornets, 14-7. Prieto Jr. in the backfield with Foster once again back in the backfield. He'll throw it to Foster to his left, past the 30, past the 25, and brought down, pushed out of bounds. It'll be about 2nd and 3 or 4 for Dayton. The clock will stop, 1:36 to go in the second quarter.
Just a handoff over on the left side, tries to cut upfield. Nice run again. Dayton Broncos. Somehow, somebody on this defense needs to make a big play.
Don't go away, folks. We'll have the Northside Baptist Church halftime report coming your way as soon as the clock hits 0 in this second quarter. Prieto Jr. gets a snap, throws it back to Devin Foster. It is a running back pass, wide open and caught. Touchdown, Dayton. Making the catch is Tobar. And the Dayton Broncos blowing this game open here early. They're going to be up possibly 21-7 going into halftime unless the Hornets respond. But, man, oh, man, they do some trickery, and it paid off.
Yeah, a little flea flicker in the backfield. Running back takes the throw. Jerry Singletary on the coverage gets beat. Another touchdown, Dayton Broncos.
Kopecky once again on for the extra point try. Prieto Jr. once again on the hold. Kick is up, almost blocked, but it's good. And through the uprights. 90 seconds left to go in the second quarter. We'll take a break here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
On the kickoff is Kopecky, and it's going to bounce and go into the end zone. Brian, while we have a chance real quick after this touchback, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Absolutely want to thank Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day. And Hartfield Floors, personalizing your events since 1957. And Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ. And we really do thank all you sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It'll be, of course, spotted at the Huntsville 25. They have 90 seconds to drive down the field. They have a couple of timeouts as well. Huntsville does receive the ball to begin the second half. Dayton may have jumped, or maybe it's on Huntsville as the flag is in. It'll be a false start on the Hornets.
Man alive. They've got to figure out these penalties.
They'll back up 5 yards. They should put 3 seconds back on the clock since it's a pre-snap penalty. And they are not. So it'll be 1:27 left to go here in the second quarter. Let's see what they do here. Zay Adolph in the backfield. He gets the snap, steps back a couple times, throws it to receiver. He's got a man. It is Rogers, and he's pushed out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. The clock will stop. 1:21 to go in the first half.
Nice job by the Hornet O-line. Eli Cruz and company, man, they're giving Zay Adolph all the protection he needs right there. He made a great pass. He's got to keep going.
Marcus Lewis and Landon Fisher, receivers. Up top, there's another one. Can't see who that is. Rogers, 2 Adolph's left. Adolph gets the snap, steps back. He's going to tuck and run it. He has enough for the Mocha. Mocha turning his off first down, across the 45, and he's knocked out of bounds, tackled by Judge. The clock will stop once again. A good run by Adolph. The clock will stop at 1:13.
Really nice run there by Adolph. He drops back to pass, looks downfield, nobody open, takes it himself around the left side, picks up the first down, got out of bounds. Nice play, Zay Adolph.
Getting the play call here are the Hornet offense. By the way, back at home and for Huntsville Hornet volleyball is down 2-1. They're in set 4 against Brenham. Keep you updated, of course, on that. 1:13 to go in the second quarter. Adolph, and he is going to get swallowed up. He's trying to get it off. He almost fumbled it, and he was lucky enough to get it back. Man, oh man, that could have been
disaster.
Very bad.
Yes.
And it's a timeout. It's called by the Huntsville Hornets. Be another University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Back here for this.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Now, I think there's now some clock issues now here, Brian, as all of a sudden it's 12 minutes. Now it's back to the original time. It's 1:03 left to go here in the second quarter. But, Brian, you pointed out to me, it looked like Adolph was trying to throw it away, but he's getting swallowed up. He just got to eat that.
You do, because the only thing that's going to come of that is something bad, and it almost did. I mean, he was able to get the ball back. But, man, when you're just, when they're all over you, just take it and get to the next play.
From the Huntsville 42, they need to get to the Dayton 44-yard line. Adolph throws it to his right and swallowed up in the backfield is Fisher. He gains maybe one. No, they're going to say that he's down at the line of scrimmage. The clock will keep rolling. 47 seconds left to go.
Another big third down here with 43 seconds left in the game, in the first half, rather. This is a huge third down.
Adolph.
His precious time is just ticking away.
Adolph finally gets the play call. 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Like you said, Brian, precious time is ticking off. Huntsville need to respond here on this drive. He hands it off to Burks. Cuts back in the backfield, but he has nowhere to go. He is swallowed up for a huge loss. And there is going to be a timeout going to be called by Dayton. They might get something here. They're going to try something. It's going to be fourth down and very long. It'll be spotted at the Huntsville 37-yard line.
Yeah, with 17 seconds left, they'll punt the ball away. Probably be 12 seconds left or so. I don't know. The Hornets need to come in and they need to get with their coaches, and they got to figure out this first half, because some of the mental mistakes and penalties, they really got to clean that up. It's just eating them up.
Yeah, we'll keep it here. 17 seconds left to go in the second quarter. It looked pretty good for a moment there, Brian, because Adolph went off for that big run that was almost getting into great positive field position, almost crossed midfield, and then it was just all downhill from there. It's again, like we said, there is talent on this squad, Brian, but if they cannot get the mental stuff down, if they can't do the small things right and be disciplined, it's just not going to matter how much talent you have.
No, it doesn't. You're exactly right, Collin, and that's why they got to figure it out.
Kulak will be out to punt this one away. Price once again to potentially return this punt. He gained quite a few yardage on the last punt because the Hornet special teams fell asleep. Let's see if they can keep him in check. Kulak gets the long snap. He punts it high, and they're going to go ahead and just let it bounce just past the 40, but it takes a great bounce, and it's going to be down and spotted at the 26-yard line of Dayton with 8 seconds left to go. The Broncos have, well, it says 3 timeouts, so I should say 2 timeouts to go in this first half. I wonder if they're going to try something here, maybe just to, just why not? Because the Hornets do receive the ball to start the second half.
Well, with 8 seconds left, you have a chance to really run 2 plays. So it's just up to them if they want to try a big, just a go route, all 4 go downfield, or just take a knee and go into halftime.
Like I said, 8 seconds left to go. And also, like I said, we'll have the Northside Baptist Church halftime report after this. Prieto Jr. will just take a knee, and now in the first half, they're content with what they have. The clock hits zeros in the second quarter, and the Huntsville Hornets have some work to do in that locker room. 21-7, the Broncos over the Hornets heading into the halftime break. When we come back, we'll have the Northside Baptist Church halftime report after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Your business works hard, and your internet should too. With Mid-South Fiber, you get fast speeds and full control. Prioritize critical devices, offer secure guest Wi-Fi, and keep your sensitive data safe. With built-in protection, all at no extra cost. Fiber that's as reliable as you are. That's the smart business move. That's Mid-South Fiber. Get started today at midsouthfiber.com.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
License number TACLB 122475E. When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable Rudd AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The future of home comfort is here. The Carrier Infinity system delivers premium home heating and cooling with low energy costs. Call 936-295-9173 today and ask me what you can do to better your home comfort and take advantage of lower utility bills. Carrier, turn to the experts. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number TACLA 26079C. Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. 936-295-9173.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmerman, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth in Dayton, Texas. Collin, Neill calling the game tonight for Carlos Zimmerman alongside former Huntsville Hornet and Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. Emma Sims on the sidelines. Halftime, 21-7, Dayton on top of Huntsville. The only score tonight for the Huntsville Hornets, it was a touchdown pass from Adolph to KJ Betts. And ever since then, though, Brian, we haven't seen that kind of drive ever again. It's all been Dayton Broncos ever since that.
Yeah, it really has, Collin. That drive they got the 6 points on, KJ Betts, I mean, he was just an outstanding receiver on that whole drive. I think he ended up getting 4 completed passes to him. But, you know, what's hurting the Hornets is penalties. This, you know, just the discipline and things like that. Somehow they've got to figure it out, because you can see it happen a couple of weeks ago, then it happened again last week against Montgomery, and you're seeing much of the same here tonight against Dayton. Somehow, man, they've got to figure that out.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, to say the least, how the script can just absolutely flip just like that. It can go from, you know, at the beginning it was like, oh, Dayton's moving down the field quite nicely. The Hornets started the game with 3 and out, but then the Hornets stopped Dayton, and then they came back and had that tremendous drive. They then forced a 3 and out on Dayton again, but then Adolph got strip sacked. Dayton had it around midfield. They drove down, and then again, just like I said, they just need to correct the mistakes. They just need to, you know, stop committing so many penalties. I know it sounds so much easier to say than to like do, because we're not out there between the lines, Brian. But I mean, those are the 2 worrying things that I've just noticed tonight.
No, I mean, and those are very glaring things that you're looking at, you know, and it's you know, it's frustrating to watch. I know it's frustrating as a player out there. You know, you just like look at Kulak. You know, a fake punt opportunity,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
And they nail it. It's absolutely perfect. They pick up the first down, but a flag is thrown. A big, huge penalty on the Hornets negates the play by Kulak. They end up having to punt the ball away. And those are the mental mistakes that are going to kill you every time, and it's doing it again tonight here against Dayton.
Let's talk a little bit about how the Dayton offense is attacking the Hornets defense. I mean, they have Foster. They have a good running back. They've been using him not just in the running game, but in the passing game. That first touchdown of the game by Dayton, it was on a wheel route to Foster. Just completed it perfectly, but the DBs are just getting beat out there. They need to clean that part up as well.
No, you're absolutely right. The DBs for the Hornets, man, they cannot let those wideouts get behind them, and they do. And it's frustrating to watch, because good teams are going to make you pay for it. And Dayton, so far tonight, has made those guys pay for it. They've got to just play better football.
Is it more technique, or is it more on the mental side, like we've been alluding to tonight?
Well, it's on the mental side. I mean, if you're going to be a DB, you've got to understand you cannot let the wideout get behind you. You know, so they've got to play tighter defense, which they haven't done. And if they can do it, then we'll have a better second half. But if not, it's going to be much of the same.
Well, let's see. We continue to roll on here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Coming up next, we got a couple things coming your way, actually, here, ladies and gentlemen. We have, of course, the Hornets' Nest with Shannon Hollis, but we also got a quick interview. Emma Sims, our Sideline reporter, able to talk real quick to head coach Todd Mabus. We'll have those 2 things coming your way here next on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, live from the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth in Dayton, Texas at Bronco Stadium. This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Halftime is an opportunity for teams to rest from the events of the first half and get a plan for the future of the second half. Broadcasters are busy analyzing what has already happened, while coaches are planning strategies and making changes, but the final score is yet to be determined. We want a Hornet victory in the future. Life is a lot like a football game. We all have a past that we cannot change, and we don't know what the future will bring. There's something unique about life in the future. Jesus is already there. You can trust him with the plan of your future life. I'm Regan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornet's Nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. Here's Shannon Hollis.
Here's what's buzzing this week. We hope everyone had a very safe and happy long holiday weekend. The month of October is Principals Month, a month designated to show appreciation for the amazing men and women who are responsible for our campuses every single day. This dedicated group of leaders work tirelessly to ensure that our students and staff are cared for each and every day. Please help us by showing some appreciation for our campus administration for all they do for Huntsville ISD's campuses, our students, and our staff. Parents, once again, we ask that you please complete the required forms in your Skyward Family Access Center parent portal if you haven't done so already. Several necessary forms have been combined into one for your convenience. This form collects necessary data that is very important for our district as it pertains to school meals, medical care, counseling services, and even permission for your children to participate in certain clubs and organizations. We need completed forms back for every student who's enrolled in Huntsville ISD. So please help us with this important matter. The Huntsville ISD Gifted and Talented Program referral window is still open through October 22nd. Testing for grades 1 through 11 will occur later this fall semester at each campus. To refer a student for GT, please complete the referral form found on the HISD website or scan the QR code found on the flyers that are currently circulating on campuses and our social media pages. If you have any questions about the GT program or how to make a referral, please contact your school counselor or Huntsville ISD's GT specialist, Sarah Mallory, at 936-435-6300. Did you know HHS has 11 sports for both boys and girls? Yep, that's right. There's always a Hornet or Lady Hornet competing somewhere. We are so proud of all of our student athletes. Next Friday, October the 24th, Hornets will be back at home for senior night, where we look forward to celebrating our seniors who are involved in game day with their parents. It's also the night our Little Stinger cheer participants will get to perform. We will also have a career and technical education programs showcase set up outside the home gates, so be sure to stop by their tables and grab their goodies and information. They'll be sharing lots of literature about the wonderful opportunities our students have and the courses available for students through our CTE programs. Be on the lookout for all of this on Friday night, October the 24th. It's going to be a good crowd, so come on out early and help us fill Huntsville ISD Stadium for our Hornets. And remember, for all athletic information, visit the Hornet Athletics website at hornetnation.info, hornetnation.info. There you will find team rosters, schedules, scores, online ticket links, and more. Sting 'em, Hornets. We are Huntsville. One team, one vision. As one of the largest employers in this community, Huntsville ISD is a wonderful place to work. We have a competitive compensation plan with 9 years now of consistent raises, as well as wonderful benefits for our employees. Come build champions with us. We have some employment opportunities available across the district. And right now we have a great need for bus drivers. And we always need substitutes. We also need some teachers and some support positions too. We invite you to apply today online and then come join the Hornet team. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day.
Halftime is an opportunity for teams to rest from the events of the first half and get a plan for the future of the second half. Broadcasters are busy analyzing what has already happened, while coaches are planning strategies and making changes, but the final score is yet to be determined. We want a Hornet victory in the future. Life is a lot like a football game. We all have a past that we cannot change, and we don't know what the future will bring. There's something unique about life in the future. Jesus is already there. You can trust him with the plan of your future life. I'm Regan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas. Once again, it's halftime. We're about halfway through this halftime. Live here from the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill alongside Brian Adams, Emma Sims on the sideline. Dayton up 21-7 on Huntsville. Just real quick, let's go ahead and hear from head coach Todd Mavis as Emma was able to have a quick conversation with him before the team went to the locker room.
All right, Coach. Zay played a decent half, as did Birds, with Trayshawn being out. What do you want to see from your offense going into this second half?
I mean, we've moved the ball effectively. Unfortunately, had a little turnover. You know, we've got to be able to clean that up and, you know, had a chance to be able to get it there in the second half and kind of, you know, had some negative plays. Got to be able to eliminate those.
All right, and then there were a lot of penalties in this first half. How do you get the guys to rally and clean up for the second half?
We got to. I mean, they know the rules of the game. We got to be able to go out and play clean football.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
You know, Brian, it's I don't know what else he could have said right there. It's as simple as that. I mean, but it's been a problem almost all season long. They if they want to try to get back in this game right now, they need to just flush everything that has happened before down the toilet, lock back in. It feels like, because this Dayton team, like I said, you've kind of pointed out too about like, hey, this Hornet team may be much more talented than Dayton, but they've been making much better decisions.
100%, you know, and you know, they're much more talented than their record indicates. But as you just heard Coach Mavis, they've got to play clean football. You know, these guys have been around football. They know the rules, and you just can't afford, like, on the fake punt. I mean, keep going back to that, but, you know, Kulak did a perfect fake punt and picks up the first. Yet, behind him, somebody commits a penalty, which negates the play, and they have to punt the ball away. You can't do that. And they've got to understand that when you're playing good teams like Dayton or Montgomery or, you know, or P&G or somebody, you know, that's going to lose you a ball game. They've got to clean it up.
Quick score update for Huntsville Hornet, but volleyball, they unfortunately fall in set 4 of 25-19 against the Brenham Cubs. So if you're just joining us from the volleyball stream, glad to have you with us here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Once again, I'm Collin, Neill, filling in for Carlos Zimmerman tonight, alongside Brian Adams, of course, Emma Sims on the sideline. Still in the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Brian, just before we step aside and get to your halftime adjustments, what else have you been seeing? Maybe you can point out some silver linings, because I know it looks grim right now, Brian, but what have the Hornets been doing right that you can point out?
Well, you know what? Let's talk the offensive side of the ball. And you look at the running game with Burks and Adolph. Those guys are doing a really good job running the football. And some of the passes have been really good by Isaiah Adolph as well. You know, but then again, when they do really well on executing the play, then the mental aspect comes in, and you cannot afford to have a penalty to negate a really good play. I think on the defensive side of the ball, they're playing physical football, which is what we like to see. We like to see them swarming to the football and things like that. But the secondary, in my opinion, they've got to do a much better job. There's so much daylight between wideouts and DBs. You can't do that. A quarterback can pick you apart when there's that kind of daylight. And then the other thing, really and truly, Collin, is you can't afford to let good wideouts get behind you, because a quarterback with any kind of arm at all will lay it up and out there, and the only thing they have to do is run underneath it. So if they can clean those kind of things up, it'll be a different second half.
Well, it is, again, difficult when you don't have Trey Scott back there helping you out. You know, he's out tonight. I mean, one thing I pointed out in pregame, but one thing I'll point out real quick, Brian, you had 3 of your team captains that are not in pads tonight. Trey Scott III, Trayshawn Brown, and Jaden Bradford, who's also out tonight. I forgot to mention that, folks. But you have 3 of your 4 captains that are out. You don't have your leaders out on the field, and that's got to also hit a little bit.
You know, it does hit a little bit. And, you know, when 3 or 4 of your best players are out due to, you know, whatever the case may be, you know, that does hurt. But this is football, and you got to play with what you got. You can't worry about who's not in there or anything like that. You know, that's why it's so important for the second and third string guys that they get some repetitions. So when it is their turn out there, like Burks, for example, you know, he is running like a veteran.
Yeah.
You know, and typically Trayshawn Brown gets a majority of the carries. So that's a good thing to see. But they just got to play better football.
Once again, the score right now at halftime is the Broncos 21, the Huntsville Hornets 7. The Hornets getting that touchdown off of Isaiah Adolph pass to, KJ Betts. You know, and that, first of all, by the way, was a great play. I want to highlight that real quick. I also want to highlight real quick Grant Benner. He's been getting to the quarterback. I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting a sack or 2 in the second half, because I think that's going to be big. Maybe try to go for the football, maybe if you have the opportunity, but just enhance negative plays for that defense against that Dayton offense.
You're right. I think number 11, Grant Benner for the Hornets, is playing outstanding football, and he is all over the place, and you see that out there. And that's contagious. You know, you start making big plays, your teammates are going to start making big plays, and that's what they have to do. You know, the offense needs to help the defense. You know, keep the defense off the field as much as you can, let them get the rest. And then on the defensive side, you got to help out the offense, man. You got to come up with a big play, a turnover, something to get the ball back into their hands. And the really good thing about, going into the second half, Collin, is the Hornets will get the football to start the second half.
We're going to step aside and take a break on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. When we come back, we'll go through the halftime adjustments with our good old friend you just heard, Brian Adams. We'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? Sometimes the news you get via multiple sources is dreadful and depressing. The headlines cause most to gasp in disbelief. One story after another from around the world paint a bleak picture of the planet we live on. It seems there's never any good news that makes the headlines. So I want to share with you some good news that you can place at the top of any newscast you ever hear. It's the greatest news ever for Christians everywhere. Jesus Christ is coming again to planet Earth. Keep your eyes on the eastern sky. Someday the trumpet will sound, graves will open. Someday the church will be raptured. Don't lose hope. Jesus will return. Are you ready? I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, going people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Broncos Stadium in Dayton, Texas. Collin, Neill, and Brian Adams beside me. Brian, let's go ahead and get to your halftime adjustments. What do the Huntsville Hornets have to do? It's not out of reach. It's not out of reach per se. It's 21-7, a two-possession game. They do get the ball to start the third quarter. What's got to happen here tonight?
Well, what they really need to do is, in Coach Mavis, he obviously said at the end, right before halftime, is they got to clean up the penalties. At any level of football, high school, college, the pros, whatever it is, that amount of penalties and the untimeliness of those penalties are just killing the Hornets. And secondly, and they're doing a really good job of it, and they do a really good job of it in, week in and week out. They got to keep playing physical football. That is Hornet-style football. I mean, they've got to keep putting the hits on those on those Dayton Broncos. And then third and final, they got to believe in themselves. One of the things is it's attitude. And, the Hornets from 75 to 85, way back when, the Hornets were undefeated at home for those 10 years, and they were also undefeated home and away in district ball games for 10 years. That's because we believed in ourselves that no matter who we faced, we were going to beat them. They have to have that similar attitude.
Yeah, it's interesting because we don't have a stat. We don't have like a scorekeeper right in front of us, Brian. They probably have already committed maybe like 100 yards with the penalties or something like that. And man, there's still a lot of football left to be played, but the focus is on right now. But it feels like if they don't get the win here tonight, the chances of going back to the postseason, they're going to dwindle.
They are going to dwindle, and you hate to see that with such a talented team. But if they can't put it together, then you know what? You don't deserve to get to the playoffs. That's kind of how I look at it, But, this is something that they're going to have to come out and fix in the second half. And I'll tell you, Collin, it makes me nervous if the Hornets have to punt the ball away on this first possession in the second half, and by happenstance, Dayton puts up another score. That's going to be a tall task the Hornets to overcome before this game is over.
And another thing I want to point out real quick for Brian, just what are the adjustments that Zay Adolph has to make? Because he's made a couple of weird decisions tonight. He's looked good for the most part, but it's that small part where it's kind of like you got to make better decisions, especially where he almost turned the ball over on that weird, like he was trying to throw it away and he caught it, and that could have been ended worse. But what does Zay Adolph have to do?
Well, so Zay Adolph is such a talented athlete.
Yeah.
I mean, make no mistake about it. I mean, the guy can throw, he can run. But I think what he does, and I think this is indicative to just about most players, they want to do as much as they can. They want to try to, if they're stopped initially, they want to keep digging and trying to make more yardage. And that's one of the things that at some point in time, you got to realize, if I've got 4 defenders hanging on me, it's better just to take the loss or just go down. Don't try to make something happen that could cost your team. So I think just making some of those mental adjustments like that, I think he's going to be just fine.
Teams are stretching. We are about to get underway for the second half of this ball game. The score 21-7. Dayton's on top of the Huntsville Hornets. That'll do it for the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Coming up next is the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. We'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This has been the Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. Come in and get a 25 Cadillac CT5 starting at only $49,890 or a Cadillac XT5 starting at only $43,665. Want to go green? We've got a Cadillac Optic starting at only $49,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Or visit us online at WiesnerCadillac.com. Wiesner Cadillac, where we make dreams come true.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas at Bronco Stadium at the site of the Mount Kilimanjaro of Texas high school football bleachers. I still cannot believe how that is.
I mean, it is straight up. And it looks like it's about 10 stories straight up.
We are just about to get underway for the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. Second half about to get underway. Once again, Dayton on top of Huntsville 21-7. CJ Rogers is back to return this alongside as well KJ Betts. Kopecky kicks it off, and we are underway in the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. Rogers fields the kick return, and he moves to his right. He's got some room to work. He's got the convoy blockers, but he gets hit out, and that's a late hit, and that's a flag. A mistake early for Dayton, and the Huntsville Hornets will have great field position after this late hit penalty on Dayton.
Wow, well, you talk about mental mistakes. That was won by the Dayton Broncos. I mean, your kick returner is 5 yards out of bounds and gets leveled. Flags fly in from everywhere. Hornets going to have great field position to start this drive out.
He was taken out around the Huntsville 31-32 yard line, so they'll be right near midfield. Personal foul, late hit out of bounds. We don't need the ref's mic to hear that one, so Here comes the Huntsville Hornet offense with Zay Adolph. Let's see what they can do here. It will be spotted. This drive will begin at the Huntsville 48-yard line. It feels like they need to respond here with the touchdown. I'm not trying to get too greedy here, Brian, but they need something here.
Yes, they really do, and they're getting great field position to start this off. They need to finish this off.
Moreno snaps it to Adolph, fakes the handoff, throws it to the far side, and it's dropped. It is incomplete. It was intended slow to get up for a moment, but kicks right back up as C.J. Rogers on the far side. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with 11:47 left to go in the Nelson Amias Collision Center third quarter.
Well, C.J. Rogers was lined up on the far side, runs a 5-yard hitch route, and just can't bring it home. 2nd and 10.
Two running backs in the backfield with Zay Adolph in shotgun formation. It is Burks and Lewis. Lewis labeled as a wide receiver, getting some time in the backfield. He doesn't have a carry tonight, and he does here. He runs to the right side, and he picks up some good yardage. Downed, spotted at the Dayton 46-yard line. Commentators jinx right there, folks. It never gets old. It never gets old. A 3rd down and medium, and a Hornet is slow to get up. It looks like an offensive lineman.
I think that's Eli Cruz, slow to get up, and that you certainly don't like to see anybody down.
Yeah, well, while they tend to cruise, let's step aside for 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas from the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Adolph gets the snap, hands it off to Burks to the left side. Has a big hole, and he has enough for the Mocha attorneys at law. 1st down on a 3rd and 5 or 6. Great play right there. By the way, Eli Cruz was able to walk off. He was limping. Wyatt Stokes now, number 70, is now in at right tackle for the Hornets.
Yeah, it's good to see Cruz walk off on his own power. You never want to see anybody hurt, but glad he was able to walk off on his own.
Adolph gets the snap, pistol formation, hands off to Burks once again. He has a running room. He trucks a man, and he is down at around the Dayton 23. Another Mocha attorneys at law, 1st down.
What a big run by Burks over on the right side. Takes it, cuts upfield. Another 1st down for the Hornets, and that's some tough running by number 4, Burks.
10:27 left to go in the Nelson Amias Collision Center third quarter. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to Adolph's left. He hands it off to Burks going to the left, and he gets brought down at around the Dayton 19-yard line. Looking to get there first was Akmel. He's been all over the field tonight for Dayton. It'll be 2nd down and about medium.
Brings up 2nd down for the Hornets.
Here for the Amias Collision Center third quarter, 9:53 left to go in this Amias Collision Center third quarter. Burks to his right, puts his head down. He was able to gain a few yards. He is going to be about a yard short. It'll be 3rd and short, and just keep feeding him, Brian. He's getting these Mocha attorneys at law 1st downs. Why not go back to him here?
Yeah, why not? And when he gets the handoff from Adolph, he is already at full speed running downhill. I mean, he is running with the purpose so far in the second half.
9:21 left to go. Once again, Burks gets a handoff and trucks another Bronco, enough for a Mocha attorneys at law 1st down at the 7-yard line of Dayton.
Straight up the middle, Burks running over people, picking up 1st downs. Great play.
9:03 left to go in the Myers Collision Center third quarter. Now just under 9. Adolph gets a snap, hands it off to Burks. Why not? To the right side, but he's swallowed up. No, he stays up and he's in! Touchdown! How did he stay up? I don't know. You probably don't know, Brian. But man, oh man, what a response for the Huntsville Hornets.
What a run by Burks over here on the near side. I'll tell you how he stayed up. He has initial contact, gets spun around, and spins on top of a Dayton Bronco, never touches the ground, gets up, carries it into the end zone. What a play.
MRC Creekside touchdown as Kulak on to kick this PAT. Splits the uprights and good right through the Nelsa Mayas Collision Center upright. It is 21-14. Huntsville Hornets respond to begin the second half. We'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Family is at the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets. KSAM.
Welcome back. Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff by Kulak, and it is returned all the way to the Huntsville 47-46 yard line. Not a good start.
No, not a good start at all. After what a great drive to open up the second half, I mean, the kickoff team allows Dayton to take the ball all the way over to the Hornets side of the field to the 48-yard line.
8:38 to go in the Mayas Collision Center third quarter. Huntsville down 21-14. The ball will be spotted at the Huntsville 48, and Prieto Jr. is back out there with his running back Foster. They've been making the defense's night not fun, to say the least. Let's see what the defense did at halftime to adjust. Prieto Jr. gets the snap in shotgun formation, hands it off to Foster to the right. He gets through somehow the pile, and he's brought down at the Huntsville 41-yard line. It'll be second and about 4 to go.
I tell you what, it's the battle of the running backs tonight. Burks and Foster, I mean, both guys running downhill and hard.
And hands it off to Foster once again, almost brought down in the backfield. He stopped short of the 40-yard line, so he gains nothing. Where the officials are spotting it, yeah, he gains nothing. So third down and about 4. They need to get to the Huntsville 37-yard line. So yeah, I was right. The math was mathing right there. Prieto Jr. is alone in the backfield. 5 receivers, 2 to his right, 3 to his left. He gets the snap, looks to his left, finds a receiver wide open in Price, and he's brought down at around the Hornet 38-yard line. That is enough for a Dayton first down. And there is someone slow to get up in the backfield for Dayton. It is an old lineman. Can't tell who that is, but he is slow to get up. But Dayton, Brian, was able to get the first down on that one, wide open. It looks like a hook and ladder kind of concept going.
Yeah, you know what? It's just, you had trips left, and they needed to pick up maybe 3 or 4 yards to convert the third down. And your inside receiver does just a quick post route. He's wide open, and it's just hard to stop that.
Looks like that is Alberto Jimenez, the junior offensive lineman for Dayton, that got up, and yes, it is. He is walking, though, with some assistance, but good thing that he was able to get back up quickly. And so we'll continue things on here, but I saw the reaction from the coaches on the sideline on the Huntsville side, and they were not happy. It looked like that it was something that they noticed on film when they were watching Dayton, like, hey, they like to run this certain play. You need to be there, but unfortunately the Hornet secondary was not. Prieto once again alone in the backfield. Prieto Jr. hands it off to Foster, who's in motion to his left. He's got some space on the right side. He cuts up, and he gets some yardage. Let's see where they spot him. It'll be around the Huntsville 25-yard line, so it'll be second and short.
Well, Dayton's on the march here, just like the Hornets were on the march on the previous drive, and so far both teams are not showing a whole lot of defense here in the second half.
7:24 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center. Third quarter, 7:24. The clock stays there because he went out of bounds. Foster did. Prieto Jr. throws it to Foster once again on a hook route. Big block by a Bronco, and Foster makes his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. Foster once again finds his way into the end zone, his third time in the end zone tonight, second time on a pass. He was lined up on the outside, on the far side, right near Dayton's sideline, and he did a quick curl, made a move, and it was just, could you bring him down? And the Hornets weren't able to touch him at all.
It was a great run after the catch by Foster. I mean, just bobbing and weaving his way through the Hornet defense all the way into the end zone.
Kopecky on the point after attempt. Snap down is good. Hold down, rather, is good. And through the uprights, the light show goes on at Broncos Stadium. We'll step aside for 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. It is 28-14, rather, Broncos on top of the Hornets.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
It was a quick kickoff as we're back here in Dayton, Texas, live from the Frank Taco Station, but it was a great return, though. At the 50-yard line, the Hornets will start. They started the second half from the 48-yard line after a penalty, to say the least, to add some context, but either way, they've started each two of their drives tonight in great field position.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, they tried that onside kick again. Hornets recover it on the 50-yard line. And as you said a minute ago, Collin, they started the previous drive on the 48-yard line and ran it downhill into the end zone. They got to do the same thing.
There was a penalty on the field, so they're going to move him up to the Dayton 45. So another kickoff. I didn't see the flag at first. It was hidden a little bit, not going to lie. But so, wow, okay. So it's going to be from the Dayton 45, then move it to the far side of the field. So they're going to have the right side wide open. The Hornets will. KJ Betts lines near side to Adolph's right. One receiver up top. Adolph gets the snap, gives it off to Burks. He's going to his left, some great blocking up front. He gets past the 40-yard line of Dayton, and he'll be spotted at the Dayton 38-yard line. 7:04 to go in the Maya's Collision Center third quarter.
Great run by Burks over there on the left side between the guard and tackle. And what was so good about it is he was patient, let the play develop, get behind his blockers. Nice run by Burks.
And now there's going to be a change on the line as Jamarian James, I should say, was limping off the field. Handoff to Burks once again. He's brought down in the backfield. A good tackle by Landon Hammer, and he hammered through the offensive line on that play.
Yeah, he really did. He got back in the backfield, and this is another huge third down coming up right now.
Let's see what they do here. They need to get to the Dayton 35-yard line. They are at the, looks like the 38. So 3rd and 3 here. Adolph almost busted. Burks gets it though, and he runs through the middle for the Mocha attorneys at law. First down at the Dayton 32-yard line. 6:05 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter.
Well, I tell you, the Hornets got lucky right there. That was a busted play between Adolph and Burks, and they finally got the ball to Burks, and he just got enough to move the chains. Nice run.
Wyatt Stokes, by the way, is still at right tackle for the Huntsville Hornets. Eli Cruz left the game in the last drive. Burks, no, fake handoff, throws it, and it's caught! And going into the end zone! Touchdown, Huntsville, KJ Betts in the end zone for the second time tonight, and the Hornets respond once again. It'll be a one-possession game. They can tack on an extra just in a moment.
Nice pass, Zay Adolph to hit Betts on a post route. Man, Betts is turning out to be quite the wideout for the Hornets. I mean, he is having a big game here tonight.
It'll be Kulak on the extra point. Marcus Lewis, the holder, gets the snap. Good hold, good snap, and it's good. Splits through the Nelson Myers Collision Center. Rights 28-21, 5:37 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Broncos Stadium. I'm Collin Neill alongside Brian Adams, Emma Sims on the sideline. 5:37 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter. Adolph and KJ Betts once again connecting for the second time tonight. 28-21 Broncos on top of the Hornets. But the Hornet offense is cooking here. The defense has to step up, though. Here is Kulak on the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. Going back, and it will hit the end zone, touchback, and the Broncos will have the ball at the 25-yard line. While we have a time here real quick, Brian, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Absolutely. We want to thank Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the bottom line, and WA Air Conditioning, Heating, and Air Quality, your local HVAC experts. And Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider. And Myers Collision Center, family owned and operated since 1999.
5:37 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter. 28-21 Broncos on top of the Hornets. Let's see what the defense can do here, Brian. They need to stop having these MAs, and what I mean by MAs, missed assignments, because they've had a couple here tonight.
Yes, they have. They need to stop here on this drive.
Prieto Jr. is in the backfield, shotgun formation once again with Foster to his left. He hands it off to Price, who was motioning from the right. He is, though, however, not going to get anything. No gain on the play. Pushing him out of bounds for the Huntsville Hornets was Jabari Washington.
Yeah, nice play there by the Hornet defense and great pursuit. I mean, they were able to get Prieto from cutting upfield and picking up no yards on the carry. Great play.
Prieto Jr. once again in shotgun. He's alone in the backfield. 3 receivers to his right, 2 receivers to his left. I wonder if he goes back to his favorite target in Price. He steps back, though, stepping up. He escapes a Hornet, throws it down the field, and it is caught by Price. He steps out of bounds at around the Dayton 44-yard line. That's enough for a first down. The Hornets are getting pressure on him, but the secondary is not holding up much longer.
No, the secondaries, they need to do a much better job. But I tell you what, that's a heck of a throw by Prieto to get that completed.
1st and 10 from the Dayton 44. Foster gets the handoff. He's running to the right, and he's stopping. A big hit from a Hornet. think it was Singletary on that big hit. And that stops Foster at around midfield. They're going to mark it at midfield, second and medium. 5 minutes left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. Prieto Jr. shotgun, Foster to his right, 3 receivers to his left, fakes the handoff. He rolls to his right, and he's going to run it, and he is going to be stopped maybe a yard short of the first down. It'll be third down and about 3. He gained about 3. So big third down here. Let's see what the Hornets defense can do.
Boy, the Hornets defense, they got to get a stop right here. This is the perfect down. Stuff them, get the ball back. But you got to stop them.
Especially when you're down by 7, 28-21 against Dayton. 4:23 left to go in the Nehemiah's Collision to the third quarter. They're going to go under center this time. They're trying to get in the jump. They're now going to hold up. 10 seconds on the play clock. They're now going to motion back to shotgun formation. Prieto Jr. with Foster to his left. He's going to throw it to Foster in a flat, and he is going to get blocked down and swallowed up in the backfield. Making the big tackle is Jeremiah Peterson, the sophomore linebacker.
Man, what an outstanding tackle by Peterson, and it looks like Foster is down on the turf. Oh, boy, that's not going to bode well for Dayton, but, man, what a great tackle by Peterson.
Yeah, Foster is slow to get up right now. The Dayton training staff is out there to tend to him. Looked like he was going to get up, but he is not. It looks like he is favoring that left leg. He is going to get helped off the field, so we're going to keep it right here. But, man, that is not a good sign right now if you're the Dayton faithful. It is a loss of about 5 or 6. It'll be a 4th and 8, and, of course, Dayton most likely going to punt. But the big developing story right here, Brian Foster, looks like that he is hurt at the moment. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like he may have a foot injury of some kind, and that's certainly not good for a running back. But, man, what a huge break for the Hornets. The Hornets have an opportunity to get back in this ball game and tie it up.
Special teams for both sides is now back out there. Of course, Prieto Jr. Well, no, they're going to go for it here, Brian. Are they?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Okay, it is.
All right.
Okay, why not? 4th and 8 now from the Dayton 46-yard line. Prieto Jr. gets a snap. He rolls to his right. He's looking for somebody, throws it, and it is caught. He was wide open. Price. He is down at around the Huntsville 43. That is enough for a first down.
Well, I tell you what, the secondary for the Hornets got burned on that one. They had 2 guys lined up on the far side, and we had 2 backs on those guys, and both backs went with 1 receiver, left the other one wide open.
3:15 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. Prieto Jr. in shotgun. Torres is in at running back. Throws it. The Price is incomplete. It'll be second down and 10.
Man, alive, tighten up out there.
Slowly getting back into offensive formation. 3:05 left to go. Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter, 28-21. Dayton on top of Huntsville. Taking a lot of time to get this play that they want to run. Second down and 10 from the Huntsville 43-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Prieto Jr. steps back. He's got a receiver open. It is Price. He catches it, and he is down at the 5-yard line. A touchdown-saving tackle by 3 Hornets. Looks like Mavis was in on it. It will be down at the 6, but another wide-open receiver, and Dayton's hurrying up right here.
You know what? I mean, there was 3 Hornets that got burned on that play by Prieto. He let the wideout get behind all 3 of them, made the pass. Huge play.
Dayton going quickly, low snap. Prieto Jr. will take it himself, and he's pushed out of bounds. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back, folks. Sorry, I kind of lost my voice there, Brian, but there's a lot going on here. Foster's out of the game, but they just give the ball to Prieto Jr., it seems, because, man, he is making things happen. Shotgun formation. Torres to his right, 1 receiver to his right, 2 to his left. Now motioning Price. He fakes the handoff to him, goes through, and he's swallowed up at around the Huntsville 3 or 4 yard line. It will be 3rd and goal.
Prieto Jr. takes it himself around the right side, and he looks like he's gimping.
Oh, boy.
He's
down. Oh, boy. That is not good. Again, if you're Dayton, you just had Foster exit the game, and now Prieto Jr. is now down, and he is not getting up.
And he is not, and he is laying down, and he looks like he is in pain. Man, that is unfortunate.
We'll step aside for 30 seconds rather, and we'll get an update if we can. But for now, Prieto Jr., Dayton quarterback, is down. We'll step aside.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth in Dayton, Texas at Broncos Stadium. 2:21 left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Developing news as Prieto Jr., the quarterback for Dayton, is out in the game. In the backfield now is KJ Johnson, the sophomore. He gets it himself, running it. The pile's getting pushed. Is he across the plane on this 3rd and goal? Let's see. They are short. It will be inside the 1, however. It is 28-21. Clock is rolling. They're going to go ahead and go for it here on this 4th and goal from the half-yard line. Johnson gets a snap. It's low. The ball is loose. It is recovered. No, the ball keeps going backwards. It is finally recovered by the Huntsville Hornets. Let's see who made the recovery. It looks like it is Brent Carroll on the recovery. Man, oh man, things are going berserk right now. And we had a Hornet that was slow to get up at first, but he was able to get back up quickly. But man, oh man, Brian, the events are turning.
Man alive, folks. It is wild here in Dayton tonight. A bad snap to the quarterback, and the ball shoots past him. The Hornets recover. Holy cow, man. Man, what a huge break for the Hornets.
1:36 left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. 28-21, Broncos are on top of the Hornets. However, the Hornets have quite an advantage here, to say the least. They start from their own 20, fake the handoff, throwing it outside to Lewis, does Adolph, and Lewis wrestles a man away from him, across the 40, the 45, cross midfield, and he cannot be brought down. He's finally brought down at around the Dayton 44-yard line. Man, oh man, that's a big boy run by Marcus Lewis. The Huntsville Hornets are hurrying up right here to get things going.
Great run after the catch. Marcus Lewis, who can play quarterback, running back, wide out, give him the ball. Huge play.
Adolph in pistol formation with Burks behind him. Gets the snap, hands it off to Burks, rolling in his way up the middle. He is stalwarted at the 40-yard line of Dayton. It'll be second down and about 5 or 6. 55 seconds left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter.
Straight handoff up the middle. Burks picks up about 3 on the carry.
Clock keeps rolling. 23 seconds on the play clock with 40 seconds left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Could be in for a great ending here. Adolph fakes the snap. He goes back to Lewis once again. Lewis rumbling and stumbling and somehow wrestles another man off of him. He gets the Mocha turnies that law first down. Trying to take him down was Nathan Finn, but Lewis was having none of it.
Marcus Lewis, almost the identical play as a while ago, takes the pass, and he's got Nathan Finn trying to bring him down, and Marcus Lewis is so much bigger. Big first down, Hornets.
8 seconds to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Let's see if the Hornets get a playoff here. They do. Adolph Going to Lewis, and it goes right through his hands and incomplete. The clock hits zeros. I wonder if they put maybe another second or two back on the clock, because that ball definitely went down onto the ground before the end of the third quarter. Nope, they're going to roll on. Man, oh man, we could be in for quite an ending here, folks. 28-21. The Hornets are down, but they are certainly not out, and they're knocking on the door of potentially tying this game up. We'll be right back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones
Is the
Heating and Air
Hornet Nation
Conditioning.
Broadcast Network on KSAM.
Live from the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Broncos Stadium, Dayton, Texas. We start the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter, 28-21 Broncos on top of the Hornets. The Hornets with just basically a big advantage, as big as that home side bleachers is right across from us. But here, let's see what they do here. They're waiting on action. The play clock was going down. They reset it, and here we go. Adolph in shotgun formation. Hands it off to Burks. He's going up the middle on the 2nd and 10. He is stopped around the Dayton 26, 27-yard line, they're going to say. It'll be 3rd and long. But, Brian, there's a whole bunch of advantage that they have here, because the Broncos, we don't know the status of their starting quarterback, Jerry Prieto Jr., and their starting running back, Denham Foster. But, man, oh, man, if the Huntsville Hornets can score right here, get a touchdown, tie this game up, man, oh, man, I'd be curious to see how the rest of this game goes. But they go quickly here. Adolph gets the snap, hands it off to Burks, going to the right side, and he is going to get down around the Dayton 24-yard line. It'll be quite a ways to go. They need to get to the 20-yard line. Let's see what they do here.
Well, you got a 4th down here, and you've got, as Collin just mentioned, the quarterback and the running back for Dayton both out right now, and they just recovered a huge play. They've got to capitalize right here offensively.
They're going to go for it, though. Let's see from the Dayton 24. Face the handoff. Adolph looking, making the catch, and trying to stretch is C.J. Rogers. Did he get enough for the first down? They look to be marking him at the 19-yard line. They flip the numbers. It is a first down. A Mocha turnies that long first down. What a great effort by C.J. Rogers to get past the 19-yard line.
Yeah, what a nice pass by Zay Adolph. He double clutched it and got it out, and they got enough to get the first down in the red zone.
Fisher on the far side, right side of Adolph. Rogers on the left side. Adolph gets the snap. He's going to run it himself to the left side, and he is brought down past the 15-yard line. By the way, that last play gets them inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. Let's see what they can do here. Can they punch it in? 2nd and medium coming up with 10:03 left to go in the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter.
I tell you what, you got Landon Fisher over on the right side, one-on-one coverage. Boy, howdy, a nice little post route.
Adolph gives it to Burks, and Dayton swallows him up in the backfield. Nowhere else for him to go. It looked like Azarius Rayo, the sophomore linebacker, was there first.
Well, the Hornets are giving a big heavy dose of the run game, and Dayton's doing a good job stuffing it at this point.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen Marcus Lewis in the last couple of plays. He was having a heck of a start to this drive. But now they're giving, like you said, giving Burks a heavy dose of carry. Let's see here, 3rd and medium. They need to get to the 8-yard line. Adolph runs through the middle. He does not have enough for the first down. He is down at around the 11-yard line in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. Let's see if they go for it here.
I think they're going for it.
I mean, why not?
9 minutes left in the game, down by a touchdown inside the red zone. I like the call.
It looks to be a 4th and 4, maybe 3. They're at the Dayton 12-yard line. They need to get to the 9. Adolph runs up the middle, and he has enough for the Mocha attorneys at law. First down, spotted at the 6-yard line. The Hornets are almost there, Brian. They're feeling it right now.
Nice run, Zay Adolph around the left side between guard and tackle.
Tonight.
Yes, they have. And they've given Zay plenty of time to throw, and they're opening up running lanes for Burke.
Adolph gets the snapping pistol. Burks runs up the middle, trying to get to the end zone. The ball is loose. And no, they're going to say that he is down by contact at the 1-yard line. The far side line judge is saying that Dayton thought for a moment that they had the football. They did clearly recover it, but it's to no avail. It's null and voided. It will be 2nd down and goal from the Dayton 1-yard line.
All right, Burks, don't let that happen again. Hang on to it with 2 hands.
Adolph gets the snap. He keeps it himself. Jumps. Did he break the play? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Hornets. MRC Creekside touchdown for Zay Adolph.
Nice job, Hornet offense. That's how you go downfield, make your opponent pay for their mistakes.
7:36 left to go in the Amayas Collision Center 4th quarter. It is not tied up just yet. Caleb Kulak has to make this extra point. Marcus Lewis, the holder. Chad Lewis, the snapper. Snap is good, hold is good. Kulak's kick is no good. It goes to the left of the post. Oh my goodness. 28-27 Broncos on top of the Hornets. We'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The first cold front is here, and although it's not cool enough for you to need your heater, that doesn't mean you shouldn't get your heater ready for winter. Call 936-295-9 and set up your planned maintenance heater inspection. And while the technician is there, ask about our UV lights for better indoor air quality or upgrading to a programmable thermostat to help with utility savings. Heater checks, air quality, and utility savings. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to Dayton, Texas from Bronco Stadium, from inside the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill alongside Brian Adams. We'll head on down to the sideline Emma Sims in just a moment after this Diana K. Barham State Farm Insurance kickoff by Caleb Kulak, who just missed an extra point, Brian, and it remains a Broncos lead. A 1-point game, so it's easier, well, but late in the game, 7:36 left to go in the Amayas Collision Center 4th quarter. Kulak kicks it away. It's a good kick. Let's see what they do here. And it was almost bobbled for a moment. Taking it back is Bradford. And he's got a room up the middle. Kulak has to make a tackle. He won't. Bradford's going across 30. 25-20, 15-10, 5. Touchdown, Dayton. Devorian Bradford, the junior defensive back. He has been having a heck of a night on the kickoff returns. And man, oh man, that is not what you want right now. And they need to stop the clock as it keeps rolling.
Unbelievable. You know what? If the Hornets just put together a full 4 quarters, you know, I don't know. That's just frustrating. I mean, your special teams has done a pretty poor job tonight.
No matter what, though, it does stay a one-possession game. They should be putting more seconds back on the clock because the clock kept running after the kickoff return for a touchdown. It's 7 minutes to go on the Amayas Collision Center 4th quarter, and I'm sure that's what head coach Todd Mavis is trying to communicate to the officials because a lot of clock ran down.
On that kickoff return, the kickoff team, they're supposed to stay in their lanes as they run downfield. And I don't know,
They do put 30 more seconds back on the clock. 7:30 now to go in the Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter. Kopecky will be out to kick this point after attempt. It is now Price that is out there to be the holder. Prieto Jr., their starting quarterback, usually is the one to hold. And I saw some movement. Surprised they didn't throw a flag. The kick is up, and it is good through the uprights. It is now 35-27 Broncos on top of the Hornets. We're going to go ahead and step aside for a little bit. We'll be right back after this.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bilfick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous intention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BilfickFordHuntsville.com.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Kopecky kicks it off. It bounces at the 3, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback. While we have a moment, Brian, let's go ahead and go down to our sideline reporter, Emma Sims. Emma, I was going to go to you, but then that just happened. What a crazy turn of events. This fourth quarter has been crazy.
Yeah, no, that has been crazy. And I will say the offense, the O-line has been doing great, giving Zay a good amount of time to throw that ball. But the special teams does need to step up and not let them have that ball, and the defense, same thing. And if they do, they need to try and get another turnover.
Let's see what happens here. Thank you, Emma. Doing a great job on the sidelines. We'll probably go back to you because this could be quite an ending we could be in for tonight. Harrison is now in the game as a wide receiver. There's looks like some personnel issues as the play clock's down to 11. 7:30 to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center. Fourth quarter, the ball is loose. Adolph picks it up, and he's somehow going to gain some positive yardage, about a 3-yard gain. I don't know if it was a bad snap or he just mishandled it, but either way, that could have been worse.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, and I think he took his eyes off of it. It hit him in his hands. He dropped it. Fortunate enough, he was able to scoop it up. Harrison to
Adolph's left. Couldn't see who that is on the far side to the right. Adolph gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Burks, throwing it on the far side and making the catch at the 30 for the Hornets. It is going to be, it looks like KJ Betts. Yes, it is. Another catch. KJ Betts having a night. They're probably going to ask for more of him as a third down in about 3 or 4 is coming up. They mark him at the 32-yard line of Huntsville. They need to get to the 35, so 3rd and 3. Adolph, shotgun formation. He'll run it, gets a convoy of blockers. He makes his way to the right, and he is on the loose! Adolph 40, 35, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Zay Adolph! Well, that's one way to answer it. Take it to the house, quarterback. Nice run. Zay Adolph takes it himself around the left side. It was 3rd down. Converted and turned it into 6. Well, after the MRC Creekside touchdown by Zay Adolph, they are going to have to go for 2, however, because remember, Kulak missed the extra point, so it's a 2-point game right now with 6:17 to go in the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Let's see what they run out here. They did put Marcus Lewis in the game. He is now at running back, not Jacavian Burke, so I wonder if they're going to try to go big and just go up the middle. 35-33 Broncos. 2-point conversion. Adolph, he gets the ball, and he is in the end zone. 2-point try is good, and we are all knotted up. The Hornets complete the comeback. 35-35, 6:17 left to go in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. We'll be back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Oh, man, we're having a great game here, folks. 35-35, 6:17 left to go in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. Kulak on the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff, and it's going to be a pooch kick, and it's going to be down and out of bounds. I am kind of shocked about that, Brian.
I am really shocked about that. Why would you do that?
Devorian Bradford just returned a kickoff, 86 yards for a touchdown. I mean, they're going to start at the 35, so I guess they just don't want to risk it. Maybe Kulak just doesn't have the leg to potentially get it into the end zone.
Well, it looks like they're going to make them kick it again.
Yeah, it looks like that as well.
And I don't really blame them, to be honest with you. I would too.
They wanted to get to their skill makers. They want to get to their playmakers, rather, I should say.
Yep, that's exactly what they want to do. They better do a little bit better kick than that one they just did.
And head coach Todd Mavis, as you can see, is now calling over Caleb Kulak. What do you think he's telling him? Just try to kick it in the end zone?
Just relax, probably. Just get a solid kick.
Well, because of that, now they're going to kick it off from the 35-yard line. Special teams have their assignments. Let's see if they can complete them. Kulak making a couple steps to his left. 6:15 left to go in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. All tied up between the Broncos and Hornets. 35-35. Kulak on the kickoff. He's going to try it again, and it's going to go to a Bronco this time, past the 40, and at the 44-yard line gets pushed out of bounds. Looks like he was pushed out by, he was pushed out by David Brown. And so they do the same thing again, Brian.
I'll be honest with you, why would you kick it off 10 yards and allow them to return it and get the field position on the 45-yard line? Why wouldn't you kick it deep?
Well, Dayton's going to start with good field position. By the way, it looks like KJ Johnson is back out there. No, it looks like Prieto Jr. is back out there.
Yeah, he's limping, though.
And Foster as well.
Well, Prieto Jr. has definitely got a limp you can see. Not sure about Foster, but they are both back out there.
6:10 in the Amias Collision Center, fourth quarter left to go. Prieto Jr. throws it to Price, overthrows it, and incomplete. And a big hit was laid by, looks like it was David Brown again, and Price is now slow to get up. Man, oh man, this has been quite the conundrum, the filibuster, whatever word, that I am just bamboozled about what is going on here tonight, but Price is slow to get up, and we'll keep it right here for now, but he gets picked up right away. It looks like he's all right. He took a big hit, it looked like. 6:01 left to go in the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter, and that's a good sign, I will say personally, for sportsmanship to see Price go off the field. But Brian, 3 of the best players for Dayton are, just banged up tonight.
Well, I mean, the same with us. I mean, like you said earlier, our 4 captains are out of the ball game, and
3 out of the 4.
3 out of the 4, rather. So yeah, I mean, and again, you got to play football with what you got. Whoever you have, whoever you don't have, you got to go out and play.
It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Dayton 44-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 running back in the backfield, tight end. Prieto Jr. hands it off to Foster, and he is going to truck a Hornet and get down to about the Dayton 49. It'll be 3rd and medium.
Well, this is a big 3rd down, Collin, for both teams. Huge for the defense for the Hornets. They can get a stop right here. Then Dayton's going to have a big decision to make.
5:39 left to go. Nehemiah's Collision Center fourth quarter, all tied up 35-35 between the Dayton Broncos and the Huntsville Hornets. Glad to have you with us wherever you may be tuning in, folks, because man, oh man, it has been quite the game. Fakes the handoff. Foster is stopped. Loss of about 1, maybe no gain at all. 4th and medium.
Oh man, what a great defensive stand on 3rd down by the Hornets. Nowhere to run. They try to run it up the middle, and the Dayton Broncos are going for it, folks.
Let's see what happens here from the Dayton 49-yard line. 4th down in about 5. They're trying to get him the jump. Some communications between Prieto Jr. and his offensive linemen. And almost got the Hornets to jump, but no, close but no cigar.
Disciplined football.
Let's see what they do here. Play clock's down to 5, 4, 3. Prieto Jr. gets the snap. He's looking downfield, and he's got a man wide open. It is Price, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Dayton. Man, oh man, it's the same theme over and over again. The secondary just keeps getting beat.
Secondary needs some help. That is the 3rd time tonight a receiver has gotten behind them and torched them for 6. I mean, you just can't do that. You got to play better than that. Wow.
Dayton on for the extra point. Kopecky on to kick it to try to make it a 7-point game. Gets the snap, the hole almost block, and it is to the right. No good. 41-35. Broncos on top of the Hornets, but another point after attempt missed. This time Dayton committing it. We'll be right back after this. 4:32 left to go in the Nehemiah's Collision Center fourth quarter.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable Rudd AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Kopecky goes towards the football and kicks it away, and it's going to be a touchback. And the Hornets will start at the 25, down 41-35. By the way, folks, I just want to tell you tonight's broadcast of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other transmission or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM in Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited.
Well, now the Hornets need to answer, get the PAT, take the lead, and somehow find a secondary that won't allow the wideout to get behind them.
Well, Brian, Kopecky for Dayton did miss the extra point, so it's a 41-35 game. Let's see what happens here. Burks gets the handoff to his right. He's got nothing but grass in front of him. 40, 35, 30, and he has brought down a touchdown-saving tackle. It looks like it was number 2 for Dayton. All of a sudden, Christian Bailey making the stop.
What a run by Burks up the middle. Holy cow.
Man, I'm going crazy here, Brian. I got papers all over the place. All of a sudden, I didn't know where my roster was.
Oh, wow, what a run.
Adolph in the backfield, shotgun formation. Quick snap, throwing it to Lewis, and it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down 10. Brian, while we have a quick few moments, let's take a time to thank some of our wonderful sponsors.
Absolutely. We want to thank Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day. And Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law. For your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs, call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971.
3:54 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center 4th quarter. We still got plenty of ball left to go. Adolph, he'll run it himself to the left side. Some good blocking, and does he have enough for the Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law first down? It looks like he is short. Can't see it, and he is short. It'll be 3rd and short at around the Dayton 16-yard line.
Well, this happens to be the biggest 3rd down of the season so far for the Hornets. They need to convert it right here.
They are, however, inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. Let's see what they do here. It's 4-down territory, it feels like. 12 seconds on the play clock. Adolph gets the snap, going through the B gap, and he is brought down, but not before getting enough for the Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law. First down. Adolph is helped up. It kind of looks scary there for a second there. The clock keeps rolling, though. 3.5 minutes left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center 4th quarter.
Well, the Hornets have to protect the football, and they got to punch it in. Those two things.
Hand off to Lewis, and he's swallowed up. No, he stays up. They're not calling him down. He got to the 10-yard line of Dayton, and it's going to be 2nd and about 8. The clock keeps rolling. 3:03 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center 4th quarter.
I'd like to see a little play action. You fake the run up the middle, get those linebackers committed, and then just dump it right over the top.
Well, just now, Brian, I'm now seeing Burks is getting some medical assistance on the sideline. That's why Lewis is in the game as the sole running back. He moves to the left of Adolph. Adolph hands it off to Lewis, going to the right, and trucks the Broncos, stays up after getting hit, still is up, and he is brought down at around the 7-yard line inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Well, the Hornets, I believe, can still get a first down. I think the line to gain, I can't really see from my angle, but...
Yeah, it's about the 3 or 2 yard line.
Yep, I was thinking the 2-yard line.
They do have it as a 3rd and 4 on the scoreboard as the clock keeps rolling close to the 2-minute timeout. Adolph gets the snap. He'll run it again himself to the left side, and he carries a Bronco! Did he break the plane? Yes, he did! Touchdown once again, number 9, Zay Adolph.
Wow, great job, Zay Adolph. Great job by the Hornet offense is a unit. Adolph takes it around the left side, fights through a tackler, gets it in. We are one play away from possibly taking the lead.
2nd MRC Creekside touchdown for Zay Adolph in this 4th quarter alone. Kulak on the kick. The extra point. He missed it last time, but he doesn't the 2nd time in the row. It splits the uprights, splitting the Nelson Myers Collision Center uprights, and good. 2:03 left to go in the 4th quarter. We're going to keep it right here since we're about to get to the 2-minute warning. Emma, I want to go back to you down on the sidelines. What have you seen as a Hornet right now is now down, but real quick, Emma, what are your thoughts so far? It's going to be a great game. Hornets on top 42-41.
Yeah, it's definitely a great game so far. It's a lot of back and forth, I've noticed. And, I mean, there's not much to say except they're playing much better than they have been. And it's just the back and forth game. Both teams are a great team, and it obviously shows. And this them having such a high-scoring game so far is bringing up the morale of the Hornets.
Emma, I was going to ask Emma just that same thing. How is the confidence level of the Hornets sideline?
It's definitely gotten a lot better than we've seen in the past. And despite even all the injuries we've been having and all the little hiccups, they are doing much better. They're showing each other like, hey, we got this, we can do this, I'm here for you, and they're all stepping up to the plate and covering for each other and doing what they need to do to get a win.
Thank you, Emma. By the way, Caleb Kulak was the one that was slow to get up. He was limping towards the Hornet sideline, so I'm kind of curious to know who's going to be taking this kickoff. Brian, I just don't think they need to do the same thing where they just pooch it, because it really bit them in the behind last time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not a coach or anything like that, but you know what? Don't give the team such an advantage, man. Squib it down there, try to boot it in between them, something, but don't kick it 10, 15 yards.
Well, I was asking myself that question who it was, but I knew who it was. It was Jerry Rivas, the senior kicker. He's going to be the one kicking this off on the Diane and K Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. 2:03 left to go in the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter. Huntsville up 42-41. And he is going to do the pooch kick again, but it's going to land, and there's some miscommunication. Who wants it? Picking it up for Dayton and bringing Brock down just before the 30-yard line is Tobar. So a big mistake between the Broncos, miscommunication, and the 2-minute warning is now here. 1:57 left to go in the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter. We got a great ending coming up right here, folks. Hornets up 42-41.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practices focus on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
42-41, Hornets on top of the Broncos. Let's see what happens here. Can the defense step up one last time? Prieto Jr. dropping back. He's throwing it up, and it is almost caught by Price, but it is incomplete. Brian, while we have a few moments, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
I absolutely want to thank Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home. And Frank's Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen, tacos and more. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, honest work and quality service.
Prieto Jr. shotgun formation, Foster to his left. You can see when he's dropping back, Brian, that he's not moving like he should be. And throw to his right, Price, but he's smothered up! Oh my goodness, what a play! Brent Carroll, the senior, making the stop. It is third down and medium from the Dayton 32-yard line. They need to get to the 38-39.
Boy, what a great hit over there by Brent Carroll. Just textbook.
Clock keeps rolling. 1:23 left to go. Nehemiah's considered fourth quarter, throwing it deep, and it is incomplete over the head of his intended target. It looks like it is Tobar that it was intended for, and Dayton's going to have to go for it here, Brian. 1:19 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center fourth quarter. This could be the game right here. The Hornets are rallying up the Hornet crowd. Huntsville is going crazy here in Dayton, Texas. Three receivers to the right of Prieto Jr. And the timeout is called by the Huntsville Hornets, and we'll take it with them on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout. We'll be right back.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to the Frank's Tacos Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, Brian Adams. Just real quick, let's wrap it up and thank some more of our great, wonderful sponsors for sponsoring this season.
Absolutely. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. And University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and the conversations that we have.
4th down and 6. This could be the game here. 1:19 left to go in the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. Hornets up 42-41. Dayton. Prieto Jr. gets the low snap. He throws it up in the air, and it is picked off. No, it's dropped, but it's incomplete. The Hornets defense needed to step up, and they did. The secondary probably had their best reps of the night in this final potential drive for Dayton. They stepped up big here, Brian.
Yes, they did. The Hornet defense stepped up big. That was huge in one of the most exciting 4 quarters of football I've seen in a long, long time. Now the Hornets need to just make sure they've got that football secured on offense.
Well, in your excitement, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Well, this is a good one. This is the last one, and this is Huntsville Independent School District. It is a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day.
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, it is a great day to be a Hornet right now. 1:13 left to go in the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. 42-41, the Hornets are on top. Adolph in shotgun formation. He'll just hand it off to Burks. He runs to his right, puts his head down, and gains quite a couple of yards. And head coach Jerry Prieto is going to call a timeout. I believe he has one more left to go.
Well, it's good to see Burks back out there. You know, he came off for a little bit, and Marcus Lewis took his spot. But I tell you what, Burks has had one heck of a night running that football.
You know, and it was a timeout by Dayton, so we'll keep it right here. Man, it's crazy.
This is crazy, isn't it? I mean, what just, you know, you got to love the Hornets. They never once tonight threw in the towel. And you see what happens. They put it together, and they're going to be rewarded.
Well, I'll be very happy to hear what head coach Todd Mabus has to say when he meets with Emma Sims on the sideline. Hornets offense is back out there. Believe they can just kneel it a couple times maybe. Or they're going to go in shotgun formation once again with Burks to Adolph's left. 2 receivers out, 1 on each side. Tight end in, of course, Singletary. Adolph gets the snap, and he is getting brought back, and he is slammed down. That could have been maybe an unnecessary roughness penalty, but there is none. 1:02 left to go in the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter, and no time. And I believe that should be it on their timeouts, Brian.
A minute and 2 seconds left in the ball game. The Hornets are up 42-41 in what has to be really and truly one of the wildest second halves of football I've seen in a long time.
Well, you think about it. They went to the locker room, Brian, down 21-7. They scored 35 points in this second half. I'm a math comp student, so I'm not really well known for great math. So,
well, you know what? It was fun to see Burks start running the ball downhill, running people over and Marcus Lewis did the same thing. And then you start seeing Adolph put those passes and some of the great runs. I mean, he took that one to the house. I mean, these Hornets stepped up here tonight. Now they just need to close the deal.
Yeah, so that does it for Dayton on their timeouts. If the Hornets get the first down here, that should end the game. 3rd down and medium. They need the Dayton 22-yard line. Adolph gets the snap. He rolls, and he's going to get stopped short of the line to gain. And no, apologies, folks. Looks like Dayton had all 3 of their timeouts on this specific drive, so apologies on that, folks. That was inaccurate. 56 seconds left to go in Nehemiah's closing center, 4th quarter. And,
well, now Coach Mavis has a decision to make, no?
Yeah, no, this is interesting.
Yep, I mean, you got 4th down. You got 56 seconds left in the game. Do you try to kick a field goal? Do you try to run it and burn up some clock?
Do you try to pooch punt it, maybe? It's a curious conversation.
It is. It's definitely going to be a big decision coming up here.
Yeah, because they are right now at the Dayton 22-yard line. They need to get to, can't really tell from this angle, the Dayton, or they're at the Dayton 27 rather. They need to get to the Dayton 22, 23-yard line. They say it's 4th down and 5 for the Broncos. They are putting their offense out on the field, Brian, so this is either the game or things keep going. Whistle blows, pistol formation, Adolph, and a timeout is called by the Hornets, and rightfully so, and we'll take it with them on this University Heights Baptist Church timeout. 56 seconds left to go. Nehemiah's closing center, 4th quarter. Huntsville up 1.
Family is at the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. I'm Collin Neill alongside former Huntsville Hornet quarterback Brian Adams. Emma Sims on the sidelines. Damien doing such a good job over here producing for us, of course.
Yes, he is. Damien, thank you.
And it's going to be a 4th down attempt for the Hornets. Both crowds going crazy, rallying at both sides. Adolph gets the snap, fakes the handoff, throws up, now he keeps it. He's running his own. He has room. He slides down past the 1st down marker. Mocha attorneys at law, 1st down, and that should do it.
Great play, Zay Adolph. He pulls up like he's going to throw the football. The receiver is covered on the near side. He has an opening, takes it himself, crosses the sticks, goes into his slide. That right there ought to do it.
30 seconds left to go. Nehemiah's closing center, 4th quarter. They just need to kneel it or whatsoever they need to do. Adolph and shotgun. I'm sure he's just going to be safe about it and just snap it right back to him. Takes it, takes the knee. 15 seconds left to go. Play clock is off, and the Huntsville Hornets get out of the losing skid, and they defeat the Dayton Broncos on the road 42-41 to move the 2-2 in district play. What a game.
Man, it is not often you see a game that is 42-41. There was so much that went on in this ball game, and the Hornets did so much better tonight. They capitalized on Dayton's mistakes. That is what good teams do. This could be the biggest shot in the arm this team needed.
Man, oh man. Well, as the teams do their handshakes along midfield, we got a lot to break down in the AB Squared Self-Storage post-game show. We'll be right back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. The Hornets are victorious here tonight, folks, 42-41.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the Loaded Train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show. Sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage. With the game recap, here's Carlos Zimmerman, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
We are live from Broncos Stadium in Dayton, Texas, just outside of H-Town, where we just witnessed probably one of the greatest games of the year between the Huntsville Hornets and the Dayton Broncos. Final 42-41. Hornets were down 21-7 at halftime, Brian, but as we go on the AB Squared Self-Storage post-game wrap-up, as Austin Rodriguez, our producer back at the station, just say, this was a huge win.
An absolute huge win, as Austin would say. And this is a shot in the arm the Hornets needed. I mean, you could see them playing good football, you know, for a quarter here, a couple of quarters there, but not able to fully put 4 quarters together. Tonight, they actually did that, and they had some big breaks go their way, but they made some huge plays, and they made Dayton pay for the mistakes they made. For example, that missed snap on the 1-yard line where we recovered the fumble. That was one of the hugest plays by the defense for the Hornets that totally turned the momentum around, and the Hornets closed the deal.
We'll go down to the sidelines to Emma Sims, where she's going to talk to head coach Todd Mavis in just a few minutes. But I'm sure I kind of wonder what he's saying in the huddle right now, because man, oh man, if I was him, I'd say, hey, good job, guys. Y'all put up the mental fortitude to win tonight, because I'm sure it wasn't a great feeling heading back to the locker room after that first half.
You know what? I am so proud of these Hornets tonight, and I know Coach Mavis is as well. They can certainly improve in different areas, because you can always improve, right? But tonight, the Hornets did something they needed to do, and they did it in incredible fashion.
Well, just real quick, Emma, I kind of want to go to you just real quick for a hot minute before you talk to head coach Todd Mavis. Just kind of what are your thoughts on the game tonight?
This is something the program and just the team definitely needed to boost them up, to show them that they can win and they're capable of it. And so I think this was an amazing win for them to see. Yes, it was only by 1 point, but it was just a great game from both teams, but especially by us with all of these guys that we've been missing and all of that.
Yeah, I mean, you had 3 of your team captains out tonight, Emma. You lose that leadership. Brian, like I told you before, you've said that plenty of times, like throughout tonight, but to do that and just build up that mental toughness. Emma, I do want to ask, though, just what did you think changed out of that locker room in the first half?
I mean, it could be a number of different things. It could be they just really wanted to win. It could be coach got on them and said, hey, y'all are going to have to condition your butts off. It could be a number of things. And you really don't know what goes on that locker room, because even though my whole experience being in football, I've never been in a locker room myself. So that's just something that you don't know what's going on the inside. But like I said, it could be something just, hey, we want to win. Let's do this. And let's do it for the guys that are hurt and all that.
You know, Emma, think about the confidence level that this team needed. And they made the plays when they needed to make it. Talk about some of that and just the great play in the second half.
You could definitely tell when they came out that second half. It almost looked like a different team. They had a different, I don't know the word for it, they just had a different look to them. They had a different feel, and you could just feel a different energy on the sidelines from the guys. You could just feel them all hyping each other up and getting excited and just being like, hey, you got this. I'm looking at the sideline. I'm seeing some of the kids just headbutting each other after a good play, and they're like, yeah, we got this. And it's just amazing to see, and I think that's really what changed out of that second half, and especially those captains that aren't playing and that are here or whatever. They said, hey, y'all got this. You can do it. You don't need us. You're capable of it, and I really think that's probably what happened.
By the way, while we have a second, let's take a look at some results around the district. Like I said last night, Montgomery absolutely throttled Splendor, putting a 50-burger on them. Lake Creek just beat Nederland 39-22, and PNG beat West Fork 39-7. But this is a big win here, right here, Brian, because I mean, this could be a thing where you look back on it. This game could be the reason why the Hornets are in the postseason. You know what, Collin? That's a great that's a great observation, and I think what's going to come from this ball game. And I am so glad they got the win in the fashion they got it. They're going to believe in themselves now. And if you get that confidence and you get that rolling for you, man, you're going to be a tough team to beat. And a confident Hornet team can go a long way. Well, as they have their prayer, I think we're about to hear from head coach Todd Mavis in just a few moments. While we have this time right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here for the AB Squared storage facility, post-game wrap-up, and we are going to hear from head coach Todd Mavis. Emma Sims has him on the sidelines. Emma, right to you.
All right, Coach, that was a great win, and that's something the team definitely needed. There were so many just emotions and feelings from obviously you, the team, everybody. How are you feeling after that win?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I'm proud of our football team. I mean, it's hard to win. I mean, we've got a very, very tough district. Dayton is a really, really good football team, and it's hard to be able to get these. And I'm just proud of our kids and how they continue to compete and believe, and just finding a way to win. And from here on out, that's what it's all about.
What do you think changed their mindset of, all right, let's go out there, we got this, we can win this game? What do you think changed coming out of that locker room especially?
I mean, it's something that we've talked about. I mean, we've been through a lot of adverse situations, and our team's been through a lot in the first 6 games. And, you know, at some point in time as a competitor, you just got to say, you know what, I'm kind of sick of it, the way that it's ended, and look to change it. And, I mean, we didn't help ourselves at times. I'll be the first to tell you that. But, you know, they stuck with it, and we made the plays that we needed to make to win.
And Zay had a great night. How was he in practice leading up to the game and just to put a great show on the field?
I thought he had a great week of practice. I thought our offensive staff did a great job of, you know, really kind of adjusting, you know, what we did and being able to, you know, put the ball in a lot of guys' hands and, you know, simplify the game for him. And I mean, really in the second half, you know, he took over. You know, he's that type of player.
Now, last question, and looking ahead to next week, how do you build off this and use this win as just motivation for the guys to want to keep that winning streak going?
I mean, I would hope that we're overpouring with confidence right now, and, you know, we're not the best version of ourselves as a football team right now, and, you know, the next 3 days of practice, you know, next week against a very, very tough Lake Creek team, you know, we got to continue to build off that confidence, and hopefully we were able to establish that tonight.
All right, well, thank you, Coach, and congratulations.
Thank you, Emma. Take care.
Thank you, Emma Sims. That was head coach Todd Mabus of the Huntsville Hornets. Real quick, Brian, what did you think of what head coach Todd Mabus said?
Oh, I couldn't agree more. I think it's going to be a huge confidence boost to this team. I think you can see they finally kind of put a complete game together, and they made Dayton pay for their mistakes. That's what good teams do, and I think we're on the verge of something really great happening.
Well, Emma Sims now has Zay Adolph along with Huntsville Items, Colin Foster.
We had some, you know, the other team carried some momentum, we carried something back, you know. We just have to keep fighting, you know. We talked about fighting all week, you know, taking the punch, so that's all it was, man.
What kind of was the halftime message to get y'all back into this one? You know, you were down there and then able to kind of...
You know, we went in the locker room, you know, we just have to believe in ourselves, man. You know, trust the game, trust our game plan, you know, and yeah.
On that 4th and 5, you kept it. It looked like you tried to fake it, and then you kept it. What was going through your mind when you were able to slide and kind of get that win?
You know, it was supposed to go to Gerald, but he got, you know, clouded up, so I just had to carry it out. I knew we were in cold white, which means that we have to, you know, slide, you know, get the win, and, you know, run the clock out.
You know, this team has kind of seen its struggles these last 2 weeks. What can a win like this do for this program, though?
You know, build our confidence back up, you know. You know, people been down us, but, you know, we got, you know, we trust in ourselves, you know, we play as a family, so, you know, yeah.
Good. Thank you.
All right, Zay. It was a great win, obviously, and just, I mean, not winning at home, yeah, but just a great win on the road. How are you feeling after this?
You know, I'm feeling great. You know, I feel like our team, you know, including all, you know, we got our confidence back up, you know, and yeah.
All right, the attitude on the sidelines, I could tell from the first half to the second half, it was a complete change. How were y'all able to keep positive coming out of halftime, and just kind of what happened in the locker room to be like, hey, we got this, we can come out with a win?
You know, we knew it was going to be tough. You know, we all talk to each other during, you know, when we watch a film out there, and, you know, see our mistakes, see our adjustments, you know, and, yeah, we went on from there.
All right, and then one last thing, any shout-outs you want to give, family, friends, anything?
Shout out to my mom, you know, and also the man above, you know, without him we wouldn't be here today.
All right, well, thank you, and congratulations.
Yes, man, thank you.
That was your Wiesner of Huntsville player of the game, Zay Adolph, and honestly, there's a lot more I can point out to, but Zay Adolph is the one that stepped up, Brian. That's why he's your Wiesner Huntsville player of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Adolph just an amazing job. It almost looked like in the fourth quarter, he decided to take over the game. And a guy like that who has the talent Zay has can do that kind of thing if he believes in himself. Because if he can do those kind of things, what happens is the whole team starts believing in it, and then you got something that's incredible. And I feel like tonight was that night that I think the Hornets finally played a full game and believe in themselves, and that confidence level is going to be through the roof.
We're going to step aside and take a break, and we'll wrap things up here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment option. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets. KSAM.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Bronco Stadium, home of the Dayton Broncos, and I want to say it one more time, Brian, home of the Mount Kilimanjaro of home side bleachers. I have to say it one more time because I still can't. I'm still looking at it. I still can't believe it sometimes.
I know, man. And there's like 4 or 5 people still up almost at the very top above the tree line.
Yeah.
It is crazy, man.
Well, let's go ahead and look at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. Let's look ahead just real quick. They have the Lake Creek Lions. That's also senior night next week. And, folks, if you loved hearing my voice tonight, you'll get to hear me again on October 31st, Halloween night, and November 7th, Nederland against Nederland Bulldogs. It'll be blackout night. So if you're attending that game against Nederland, wear black, folks. It will be a fun night, I'm sure, on Halloween night. And then they face off against the Splendor Wildcats on November 7th to end things in the regular season. I think the thing is, though, Brian, I know Lake Creek is a tough opponent, but getting this win here tonight against Dayton, I'm sure it's going to broil a lot of confidence over to that.
Oh, I think so too, Collin. And I think the confidence level after this game tonight, because Dayton is a very strong team. Make no mistake about it. I mean, those guys can play some football, but the Hornets tonight played a little bit better football. But I tell you what, I've got to tip my hat to Jacavian Burks. That guy, you know, with Trayshawn Brown being out, he took the load of the runs, and he was running like a man on a mission. I mean, running people over, and that's what you got to have. You got to have that killer instinct, and that's what the Hornets played like tonight. Awesome game.
That was your upcoming schedule, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. Let's take a look at the opponent's upcoming schedule. Dayton will be taking on Splendora, West Fork, and PNG. So they got a rough ending to their season. They have a favorable matchup against Splendora on the road, and they're back home against West Fork. So they got some 2 winnable games coming up, but it's going to be against PNG, and that's where it kind of all boils over here, Brian. Whatever happened here tonight could determine a lot of things.
No, I totally agree with you. And I tell you what, I think the coaches around the state of Texas are going to take a look at this game and go, oh, man, here come the Hornets, because I'm feeling it. You know, they feel like you heard Zay in the post-game interview with Emma talk about the confidence level with the team. Just they look like they're clicking on all cylinders. I think, as Coach Mabus said, you can always get better, right? You can always improve no matter what. And I think if they can improve on a couple of different things, first and foremost, the secondary, they have got to do a much better job. And then specialty teams, all specialty teams need to do a much better job. They clean that up. Look out.
We will continue on the AB Squared self-storage facility post-game wrap-up after this, where we look ahead to next week and then wrap things up. You're listening to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We'll be back after this.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment option. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. Alongside me is Brian Adams. Got to credit Emma Sims, of course, on the sideline. Of course, I am Collin Neill. And let's just go ahead and just look ahead to next week real quick. As we saw in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home upcoming schedule for Huntsville, they welcome a tough team in Lake Creek. What do you think they have to do between now and then in order to, build off of this win?
Well, I think personally, there's no teams that are going to be a pushover. They're going to have to play great football week in and week out. The Hornets are.
Yeah.
And I think after tonight's win, I think the momentum is at their back. And momentum is such a crazy thing. I mean, if it's going against you, there's absolutely nothing you can do right when it's going against you. But when it's going in your favor, you can't do anything wrong. And the only thing you need to get the momentum is, one, a big win like they got tonight. The confidence level is going to go through the roof. And whether it be Lake Creek, Splendora, Nederland, whomever it may be, I think the Hornets are going to come out and they're going to play that Hornet football with confidence.
Yeah, for sure. And once again, everyone, Zay Adolph was your Wiesner Huntsville player of the game. But I just kind of wanted to real quick before I wrap it up here, Brian. I got to shout out as well to the offensive line. I think they did a phenomenal job, including the substitutions that came in, like Wyatt Stokes coming in at right tackle late in the game for Eli Cruz. There was another Hornet offensive lineman that went down. I can't remember his name, so I apologize, and I didn't know who went in because of the chaos of that fourth quarter. I got to give them a bunch of credit here tonight.
No, you know what, Collin, I agree with you, because without the offensive line, you have nothing. And tonight, not only did they open up the running lanes for Burt, but they gave Adolph the time he needed to go through some progressions, not just have guys in your face trying to throw the football, because I don't care if you are Tom Brady or whomever, if you got guys constantly in your face, it's going to be a long, rough night for the quarterback. The O-line tonight protected him superbly. Hat is off to those guys. Great job.
I'd like to thank all the sponsors that have made this broadcast possible. Of course, everyone that worked on it. You got Damien Smith in Produce Engineering over here right behind us doing a terrific job. Austin Rodriguez back at the KSAM Studios producing, board opping over there. Heather Early on the camera op. Emma Sims on Sideline. For Brian Adams, I am Collin Neill saying so long for now from Dayton, Texas, where your final score is Huntsville Hornets 42, the Dayton Broncos 41. Once again, tonight's broadcast of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other transmission or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. Once again, final score Hornets 42, Dayton Broncos 41. Good night, and whoever made it out to the game, travel back safely. And as always, sting 'em Hornets.
This has been the Storage Hornets High School Football Postgame Show on KSAM.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. Nick Williams, we're the ones you trust. So count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here.